lovely Friday. My, oh my, another week done, another week down. How are we? What's going on? Tell me all the deets. How are we all doing? Immediate ad. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I really don't understand what is happening with the YouTube ad system, because I think what they've started to do is they started staggering the ads. So I have streams set up for every 30 minutes. And what used to happen is that every 30 minutes, I would get a little timer that said, hey, ads are about to play. You can choose to skip it or not, right? And most of the time I just pause when that happens. Now what they're doing is they're running it every 15 minutes, but they're only running it to like a certain group of people. So you might get it 15 minutes from now, but someone else might not. They might get it a half hour from now, and then it goes like that. And it's really annoying. But yeah, there's usually one within like the first 2 minutes of stream, which I don't understand because you have to watch an ad to get on the stream, don't you? Doesn't it typically like require you to watch an ad at the first part? Like, it's very annoying. I don't understand why they changed it at all. But hello. Realize college decisions in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's coming up. It's gonna be very exciting. I hope it's exciting. I hope it's exciting for you. But I'm sure it will be. Yeah, the music is really good. Don't mind my phone charging. It's very, very good. I love it. It's very much diner. It's very much like 50s, 60s. It just suits the event so well. I don't know anything, right? I don't know anything, and I cannot emphasize enough. No spoilers for the event, please. I love Chip and Dale so much. They are the only two like of the OG Disney characters that I actually care about, because spoiler alert, I don't really care about Disney at all. I thought we might start with the story this time just to shake it up a little bit, because this isn't a battle event, so I don't think there's anything that I would need cater for. And I'm also a little too excited to start the story, so I really don't think that I can hold back to just summon cater. I really want to know what's going on. So, I think we're going to start with the story today. Spoilers, cater, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that being spoiled for me. Thank you. But Azul, well, Azul too, but again, it's not a battle event, right? It's just a Twist Tune event from what I understand, so I don't need to get them now. I can get them later. Like, it doesn't really matter. Because they're gonna, like, I'm gonna try to get them either way, but I don't need them for the story, right? Because normally in battle events, the characters that are featured will get you extra HP or extra attack power while you're in a battle. So it can make it easier to progress the event if you have those cards, if you want those cards. Obviously, you don't need them to clear the event ever, but they can sometimes be helpful. In this case, that's not an issue, so I think we could start with the story today, specifically. I will be summoning for cater. But we can have that hanging out towards the end, so. You played it when the server maintenance ends, so you wouldn't be spoiled. That's smart. What I do is I just don't read the event channel in the Discord, and then I don't look on social media, typically, is what I do not go on Twitter. I don't normally go on Twitter, but I also, especially with something like this, I don't go on Twitter. Because it will inevitably, I will say there is one thing that got spoiled for me that honestly is not a surprise to me at all. When it comes up, we're gonna talk about it, but I was scrolling through Instagram and one of the artists that I follow just posted one of the like screenshots from the event, and I was like, oh, happy diner, and then I saw a word, and then I had to read it, and then it was over. But we'll get there. We'll get to that point. But I don't want anything else spoiled for me. I don't want anything else spoiled. And like the spoiler that I saw wasn't a huge spoiler. It just, I have so many questions now, which we'll get to. We'll get to when that pops up. But only 1 tenfold and 60 gems. Oof. So you say fair enough. Honestly, if it wasn't Chippendale, I probably wouldn't be pulling for cater. Also, I have a greater appreciation for cater these days than I used to. So there is that as well. But my, maybe they fight customers? They might. I don't know. But I'm 90% sure this is a Twist Tune event, so. you managed to get your first extra difficulty in Gauntlet. Nice, 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 nice. Hello, hello. Also, somebody else was just popping in for a little bit. Also, hello. Hello to you as well. Thank you to everyone who's joining or just popping in or is just curious. All of those things, all of those things. You got 2 caters and 11 polls. That's awesome. That's super cool. Congratulations. But 24 polls for KK. Nice, nice. Better than when you were about to play the Dainsleif quest and you had a big twist spoiled. Oof, yeah, no, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Yeah, 52 folks, 52 folks, which is a lot of folks, especially since I didn't put summoning in the title for this one. But welcome, welcome, welcome. We will be summoning. We're just gonna summon after the story. 40 polls, got Azul 6 times. Nice, nice. Also, I don't have to do anything. I'm gonna turn a fan on, so I'll be right back. Man, it's starting to get real hot. And I like it because, you know, don't have to have like 30,000 blankets, but also at the same time, I kind of almost would like to have more 30,000 blankets instead. KK is just that popular. True, 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 true. True, true, true. Oh yeah, 6K now. We breached 6,000 subscribers. It's so exciting. It's so funny because my folks will always ask about how this YouTube thing is going, right? And when I was like, I'm almost at 6,000, like a couple weeks ago. Like almost every single time I call my mom now, she's like, so are you at 6K? Are you at 6K? Yes, Mom. I finally did it, Mom. Are you proud? So, yeah. We're slowly but steadily we're getting there. So, yes, the stickers on his face are in fact acorns. They're ridiculously cute. Thank you. I'm trying. I don't really know. I wasn't trying to win anything, but I'm glad that you all enjoy the content enough to stick around. It makes me very happy. Because man, soon I'll be more. I don't think anyone can be more famous than Markiplier. I don't think that that's possible. But thank you for your confidence. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have the diamond either. I guess he has it on the other side, right? Because Ace and Cater have it on the right side, and then Deuce and Trey have it on the left side. Or vice versa. I don't pay that much attention to Heartslable. but yeah, one day we'll pass Markiplier. I don't know, man. I don't know. When an event happens, can it come back at a certain time if you have played the game before and the events end, or is it just gone forever? Good question. So what happens at limited time events is that if you play the event while it is happening, then you will always be able to look back on that event through the archive. So if you go to your profile, hello Azul, and you go here, he's going to keep talking, isn't he? If you go to archive, you will then be able to review event stories in the event story tab. If you did not play through the event, or you only played through half of the event, you will only have the chapters that are available to you. Like if you, let's say for Radiant Reenactment, I only did 30, not 32. It would be 30 out of 32. I wouldn't have those last 2 chapters. In fact, I think I still have this for one of the Sam New Year sales, and I can show you that. One of them, I missed a couple fortune cookies, so that they're not included. Right here, right? 32 out of 33. I missed a fortune cookie. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. If you do not play the event at all, it will not show up here. However, there are certain events that you can replay through the Stories tab in the event flashbacks. You will have to pay gems to do this, so I highly recommend that you do not do this initially. There are plenty of YouTube channels that have events covered if you want to read the stories. Some of the events, like this Popcorn Panic, are pretty much guaranteed to encore at some point. Usually events will encore at least once. So if you didn't make it for, let's just say, Playful Land, that one's absolutely going to encore this year. I knock on wood. I cannot imagine that they would not encore it again because Ernesto's card only came out last year. Cloud Calling, that one's a little more iffy because it happened a couple of times, right? But there are certain ones that come back, like Harvest and Sledathon has come back a couple times. You know, stuff like that. The ones that are in the event flashbacks. Ooh, it's kind of interesting that Playful's in here. Glorious Masquerade. Glorious Masquerade has also been in here, and then they also encored it again. So, like, the Halloween ones are a little special. But they do typically encore at least once. Sometimes they will encore twice. So if you do happen to miss an event, it's not the end of the world, as long as it's a newer event. Some things like the Ghost Bride are probably not going to come back because they are quite old at this point. But they might. You never fully know. You never fully know. But yeah, like if you missed Tapis Rouge, if you missed the Eternity Float that I can never remember, Trials of Romance, I think is the English name, those events are going to encore at some point. Same thing with Popcorn. Popcorn will eventually encore, so that's how that kind of goes. Oh, thank you. And so yeah, so they are limited time, and if you want to, if you're playing now, I highly recommend that you just finish it now, because then you'll have it, and you'll also have the limited time cards, right? So you get Edea and Lilia free if you complete the requirements. Edea you'll get for free if you just complete the event, and then Lilia, if you get a certain amount of popcorn and complete the event, then you'll get Lilia. So, you know, if you're here now, you might as well. But that's basically how they work. Oh, someone has oil. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, dish soap will work for oil. Yeah, I think it will. Warm water, oxygen, and vinegar. Maybe. Oil's a little difficult. I don't know how to get a lot of stains out of clothes, but very easy to do as long as you keep track. Well, this one is going on for a while, which I didn't realize. So it ends on the 26th. So I presumably they will, the 4/16 is when the next part comes out. I think there's only 2 parts. There might be 3. I don't fully know. If there are 3 parts, then it'll be every week. But I think there's only 2. But as long as you get the stamps before the 16th, you're good. The one thing that I do have to highlight is that you need to do solo study with Edea specifically. If you do not have Edea in your solo study, any Edea, does not have to be Popcorn Edea, any Edea. If you do not have him in your solo study rotation, put him in there now. Put him in there now, because the stars take forever to grind. So if you do not have him there, put him in there. This is a new mission type that they've decided to add because of the solo study thing. So just be aware of that. That caught me completely off guard. So you already did solo study with Popcorn Edea as soon as you got him. Fair. It doesn't matter if it's popcorn or not. Just if you didn't realize that was a mission, please, please. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Wait, why? Wait. It's huge. Wait, it's huge. Who the hell built this? What? It's massive. It's as big as this villa. It's as big as this entire class. What? What? Did they take out an entire city block just to build this diner? What is happening? It is so comically large. Oh my gosh, that's super funny. Oh man, yeah, you're right. The lighthouse is in the middle of town. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe this one's aesthetic. I don't know. But dang, they just built this giant place. I did do the free polls for Veil. I did. I don't have the other one yet because we have to wait another day for the login. Oh, I yapped for so long the first round of ads started. I'm gonna just chill here. Look at the diner, though. Look at this neon sign. Look at how beautiful they made this neon sign. Why couldn't we have, like, this as the logo for the thing? I'm still upset at what they decided to do with the event logo. There's only 2 parts. Oh, I did not see your reply, but thank you. Okay, so there are only 2 parts. So this is just going on for a really long time then. I wonder if they're gonna overlap with culinary or not. Because I don't think we've ever had a limited time event overlap. But I'm a little worried about the Culinary Crucible because they had 2 different sets of cards. But if it's happening at the end of April and this is going to the 26th, that means that they might just have like a singular week where they have us do it again. And I really don't want that to happen, especially if they're trying to do both. If they overlap, I think that's fine. So if you have like the second to last week of April has Popcorn Panic and you can also do Culinary Crucible, it'd be a little more chaotic. But by that point, a lot of people will probably already have popcorn done. So maybe. But if they just like are like, oh, here's 3 days to do this Culinary Crucible and 3 days to do that one, and then we're gonna move on, I'm gonna die. And then y'all are not getting a Monday upload. You're just getting 2 separate guides and we're just going from there. I'm taking a week off. Oh, man. Man. All right, well, maybe we should start. Maybe we should start the actual thing. Oh, my, look, oh, it covered them up. Okay, can I get rid of it? Darn it, okay. Oh, look at how cute they are! Chip and Dale, my beloved! Oh, I 110% forgot that these were not voiced. Not me drinking my tea, huh? Boy, diners sure have a lot of trash. Hauling it all out is a job in and of itself. Gotta get all this trash taken out fast so I can get to work cleaning up inside. What's that on the roof? Are those? Oh my gosh. Yeah! They're not Chip and Dale specifically, but they're kind of similar. They don't, one of them does not have the iconic red nose, but the other one might as well be Chip. Oh, they're so cute. Hi, buddy. The chipmunks. Oh, man, I gotta snap some pics. Oh, look, they're shocked. They're like, wait, you're taking pictures of us? Oh, my gosh. Yep, those came out nicely. I'll add a good caption and post them on the cam later. They got scared. Aw, they ran off before I could take more pictures. I wonder if I'll see them again before the end of this gig. All right, and that's all the trash. Oh, I'm so tired. I got another early day tomorrow. I should hit the hay early today. As the acting manager, I gotta make sure not to oversleep. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, he's the manager. Or the uh-oh. Ooh. They're like, how dare you take our pictures without our consent? How dare you? Oh, that was such a short chapter. Oh, okay. Was that like, I see. Okay. So now we're getting the backstory. Oh, man. Oh, man. My. So, oh, why are we mad? Oh, we are all mad. Hi, Edie, a floating tablet. I see, everyone's present. I was worried none of you would show up. I tagged along since you and Grimmy swung by the dorm to get me. But why the summons for KK and pals? You don't know? Okay, these are very funny answers, though, because you don't know implies that we, in fact, know. But then the second one is your guess is as good as mine, which means that we don't know. So, like, which one is it? Because all of you ignored my message. What, Crowley, why are we DMing people? Why are we DMing students? Crowley, that's questionable behavior, buddy. Oh, so hello, welcome in. Oh, there was a message. Huh? Was there? My deepest apologies. I've been so busy with schoolwork and running the Mastro Lounge, I must have missed it. I mean, there's no way you'd call us here on house warden business, right? Nobody in their right mind would drop everything and come running to a personal summons from the headmage. That's just asking for busy work. Yeah, but you guys ignoring the headmage means we got roped into bringing you in. Yeah, true. Could you please not openly refer to it as ignoring me? It makes me so very sad. Yet again, Crowley, I really have to empathize. Oh my gosh, I can never say this word. Not empathize. Usually I can't say that word. I have to emphasize that you cannot just be DMing students on a random Tuesday, my guy. You are the headmate. You're not like a teacher that's like, hey, can you bring your like homework, or like, you know, they're not like emailing a professor with you. You can't just be like, hey, come to my office at like 3 o'clock. That's ominous. B, like, come on, buddy. I mean, that's not very professional of you. My. Since you did all make it here, I'll let the circumstances slide, given my profound kindness, and go over things with you. It was last weekend, I believe, when I visited a foothill town diner for lunch. A Night Raven College alumnus opened this fine establishment about I was so curious as to how we got involved in this diner. I was so curious. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So are we gonna have to bail them out? Are we gonna have to bail them? I think the event description said something about bailing them out. Are we bailing them out specifically because they're a Night Raven College alumnus, and if their project fails, that means the college has failed and we can't afford the bad press? Crowley, please, are you gonna be that predictable? Crowley. I fondly recall sending over a modest gift of flowers when I heard the news. A Foothill Town diner? Wait, are you talking about Crispin Dips? You know what's up, Headmage? I've been following that place since it was first announced and was there for the grand opening. I've never heard of it. Is it famous, Cater? It's brand new and it's got some serious decor inside. A rarity in Foothill Town. The uniforms are totes adorbs too. Check it out. Ooh, adorbs indeed. Is this from their site? Yeah, they don't have a Magicam account. I guess they haven't made one yet since they just opened for business. That's probably one reason the local townsfolk and students don't really know of it. Yeah, that's just a failure on their part. Oh yeah, we don't have sippy rules for this stream because Sebek, Rook, Scully, and Jade are not involved. Huh. KKB chronically online equals sip. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, we could make rules for Cater. We can make rules for Cater, but they would be specific to the event. Because, like, we have rules for Scully, but that's specific to Nightmare Before Christmas. So, like, sippy for Chaos in the diner. Oh, we could do Azul Capitalism sips as well. What's a sip? Oh yeah, there's so many of you here. Some of you might be new. So, so on streams, we like to do this thing where we play a hydration game. So whenever we're going through the story, there are a couple of characters that have some habits. So whenever they say a certain thing, we might take a sip of our water or our tea or whatever. So for instance, we have a Sebek hydration game, which is how it all started. So anytime that Sebek mentions Malleus, my liege, otherwise refers to Malleus, or references everybody else in Latin, which we added because of Nightmare Before Christmas, then you take a sip of your hydrating beverage, right? So for this stream, because Sebek's not going to be here, Rook's not going to be here, Jade's not going to be here, Scully's specific to Scully's event, we should probably have Cater rules to have some sippy time. I think anytime Cater says hashtag, ooh, that could be cool. All right, if we make too many rules about too many people, we're just going to be sipping the entire stream. So I think we should keep it to Cater. Specifically, since Cater's the SSR, maybe we just keep it to Cater for this event. And then if it's not enough then we can add in like an Azul and an Edia. But I think we should just keep it to cater. Rein in the chaos a little bit. I guess we could do some chipmunk rules, but I don't know what the chipmunks do and I don't want to get spoiled. So I guess chaos involving chipmunks could be a sip, and then cater like I think cater saying cammable, and then hashtags. I think those things are tame enough, because if we say like cater knowing the internet, we're just gonna be sipping the entire time. So I think those three are probably good. Yeah, the two culinary crucibles are coming in late April. It's just the timing of them and if they are doing a similar thing, because I think the last time they did an encore, they encored the one recipe set, but they included cards from another crucible in the gacha, which was weird. So I don't know if they're doing both or not. Given the timing, I have a feeling they're going to do a similar situation where they only do the one recipe set and then they have two card sets. Which again, to me is very weird, but it is what it is. That's where I'm seeing that happens. My silver sip whenever I squeal about the chipmunks. Oh yeah, we also have me rules. The chat made rules for when I do stuff. So, but chat's gonna have to remind you because I don't know when those things happen. But yeah. Yeah, we do sippy games. We do hydration games. Very specifically, they must be hydrating because, like, good lord, Sebek and Rook. They drain our pots so quickly. So I think for cater, I think for this event, the chipmunks causing chaos, caters anything that cater says with a hashtag, and then cater saying cammable. So we have a retroactive cater sippy because of the first chapter where he says that it was super cammable and totes adorbs. He hasn't mentioned any hashtags yet, so we'll see if that comes up. But yeah, that is kind of our tradition, so. Chipmunk chaos? Fair enough. Chipmunks being cute. I think that every time they're on screen, we're gonna have to take a sip then, so. Oh yeah, when I go on tangents and when Mike cut out. Yeah. And there's something, oh, Trey hate, Ace hate. Those two as well. I rag on them a lot. I don't hate them. If I had to pick a character that I dislike the most, it'd be Trey, but crisps is a hard word to say. Yeah, it's because of like the kitty cat calling at the end of the word. Oh, true. We could have Cater worrying about the internet fame clout. I guess. I don't know. Let's see how it goes, and then we can define the rules a little bit better. But I think our starting set of rules is pretty solid. I don't like Trey. Guys, the jokes about me liking Trey are getting out of hand. Guys, come on now. Come on. We know the truth. I don't like Trey. Also, what I was gonna say before we all started talking about the Sippy game is that, like, if you're a business or you're like if you're in anything nowadays, you kind of have to have a social media account. And it's annoying because, like, I don't know how to do stuff on Instagram or Twitter. My Twitter's a ghost town because I just don't know what to do. But like if you're a restaurant, if you're any sort of brand that has a physical location, it's really good to have that sort of stuff because that's how you can get a lot of outreach. I brought him up because of the rules, not because I like him. My goodness, my gracious. I also brought up Jade and Rook and stuff. Anyway, we should probably get along. That's what I like about it. It's like a little hidey hole, just the kind of place that I enjoy. Let's see here, running a search on Crispin Dips. Whoa, what's with their interior design? There's way too much going on. True, that's a bit unconventional for a diner. Was that a deliberate decision on their part? You think so? It looks totally conventionally cute. When I first went there, it made me want to buy merch. And they serve totally cammable, but there's our second Cater sippy of the night. Oh, I should get the bell. I should get the bell for Cater too. He can have the bell. We have a Cater sippy. Cater sippy. My oh my. incredibly chic. Or chic. I think it's chic. Oh, they cook with magic? Fascinating. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's a bit off the mark. They use magic for the finishing touches. You know how in regular cooking people do things like covering food in gold leaf for decoration? It's like the magical version of that. Their standard menu tops too, of course. My favorite thing on the menu is the jumbo patty burger. I've been there for that 5 times now. Crowley, that's a lot of... that's a lot. That's a lot, buddy. I mean, it's a diner, so it's definitely going to be healthier than, like, fast food, but also Crowley. I mean, Crowley might get a discount. And I mean, we don't know what his metabolism is like, so maybe it's fine. Crowley. Man, burgers are really good, but you can't, how do you have them all? I mean, oh, he didn't say in a row. So we don't really know how long the establishment's been an establishment, right? Like, we don't really know how long they've been open, but... Yeah, Azul's favorite food is fried chicken. Yes. Been the same Thai restaurant for the same food combo for the past 3 years. I mean, if you like something and you get it, that's totally okay. I've been assuming that it's been open for like a week, and Crowley's already been there 5 times for the burger. Which would imply that, oh, didn't they say a month? Oh, okay. If it's a month, it's fine. It's fine. Did they say a month? Because you're probably right. If it's a month, then it's totally chill. That's gonna be way back in the conversation, isn't it? About a month ago. Yep, okay, about a month ago. So not quite a month, but okay, 5 times in a month is not that crazy. Not that crazy. Okay, I rescind what I was thinking it was like a week. It's been about a month. Aight. Oh man, that sounds yummy. Hey you, let's go there right now. The aesthetics menu and the regular menu have both piqued my interest. Perhaps I'll pay them a visit as well. As much as I'd love for us to all go as a group, Crisp and Dips has been temporarily closed for the past week or so. Ooh, okay, so my hunch about the week was right, just different context. Got it. Yes, and therein lies the problem. Getting back on topic. I only learned of this when I went to go there for lunch one day. Alas, I was tragically forced to go lunchless because I totally could not have gone to a different place that had food because I am not an adult that has that capability. Crowley. Yeah, please do not spoil the event. Do not spoil it. If any spoil the event, I will end the stream, but I'm not joking. Oh, my. But yeah, the school has a cafeteria. Like, he can go to so many places to get food. If only there was anywhere else to get food. My. Curious about what had happened, I reached out to the manager, and in his reply, he besieged me for help. It seems he and all the staff were Oh, excuse me. That came out of nowhere. But they were unfortunately injured on the job. This after all his painstaking preparations to finally open the shop, his lamentations tugged at my heartstrings. Multiple people being injured at the same time frame, enough to force a store closure. This seems a bit hard to believe. Did someone heartless knave attack them? Or was it perhaps the work of a bitter rival? I couldn't speak to the truth of the matter. The manager was one such victim. He slipped, hit his head, and was taken to the hospital. When I asked if he had any idea what could have caused it, he said the only thing that came to mind was a string of hauntings. Oh no, we think it's that the chipmunks are haunting the restaurant. Oh, they're pulling out the Home Alone stops, aren't they? Oh my gosh. I sure hope they didn't cut down like their tree that they were living in to build this place, and that's why they're being so ornery. I sure hope it's not that sort of a case. Oh man. Yeah, the chipmunks have a body count. They indeed have a body count. Oh no. Hauntings at a diner. He said he's been plagued by strange phenomena inside the diner for the past 6 months. Dishes moving on their own, trash he swears he threw away being strewn across the floor, ingredients disappearing, the list goes on. Dude, that's kind of scary. Ingredients could come up short due to management errors. Something could knock a trash can over and spill the contents. These are commonplace occurrences in restaurants. Calling those hauntings seems a bit excessive to me. But Azul. Yes, my favorite leech twin is in fact Azul. Yes, why? The Octotrio is not. Oh, who is my favorite character? Oh, that is why Octavanel started showing up. Yes, my favorite characters are basically all of Octavanel. If from the student perspective. And if you need a favorite, then it'd be Azul, I guess. But yeah, that's a good point. Why do they not have security cameras? Why do they not have any sort of anything? I don't know. I don't understand the question for the trauma of the kid. I don't understand what you're asking, unfortunately. Paranormal research where Azul's trying to debunk things. Yeah, he's the super logical skeptic that then gets really, really scared. Listen, my favorite leech twin is Azul. My favorite leech twin is Azul. I have said this so many times. What are you talking about over there, huh? You just interview a ghost staff. They could just have a ghost. They could have a ghost there and investigate it and see if there's another ghost. Like, we have a bunch of ghosts working in the school. I don't know, man. I don't know. I agree, but regardless of the causes, the fact remains that the entire staff is injured and they can't run the restaurant. The manager was quite upset about it, so I offered a suggestion. I understand, I told him. Your underclassmen at Night Raven College will handle it. Please tell me we're at least going to be on payroll. Please tell me that we're at least going to be on payroll. Peter was concerned. Edia's just a tablet. Lilia was shocked, and Azul's like, oh god, all right, here we go. Now I gotta make demands. What? Yeah, no, literally, there was literally like 1,000 other things that he could have done that probably would have made way more sense for him to do than be like, hey, I'm just gonna get some children to fix it for you. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. My goodness, my gracious, me oh my, me oh my. Yeah, I have no idea how they pay the ghosts either. I think it is in Thalmarks. I also don't know how ghosts can have children, like babies and stuff, but that apparently happens in book 4, so Azul's gonna sue him. I mean, he could very well, I'm sure. My. Well, be spoilers if I, okay, so I do have the warning on screen for talking about no JP main story or event story spoilers. Basically what that means is if it has not come onto the EN server yet, it cannot be talked about in stream, right? So if you want to talk about book 7 stuff, you can, because book 7 has been out for a little bit. But you cannot talk about 7.5 or book 8, like those main story things. We don't want to talk about them here. And then obviously I don't want the event spoiled for me because I'm playing through the event right now. And if it gets spoiled for me, then I can't react genuinely, and then it's less entertaining for y'all, right? Is what I feel. It's less entertaining for me too if I know what's happening. So that's how it is. Hi, Lilia. We did some. I guess we did summon you. But yeah, if you want to talk about, if you wanted to say Lilia's age, sure, that's not that big of a spoiler. at this point in time in the game. I mean, there might be people watching that haven't played Book 7 yet. I don't know if any of you are out there. But that's not that big of a spoiler, I would feel like saying. Like, we all know he's a grandpa, so Exactly. Yeah. Time to get a job. Well, something tells me that's about to happen. Something tells me that's about to happen. Bye. The manager was quite upset about it, so I offered a suggestion. I understand, I told. Oh, we're just paraphrasing what we just said. All right, perfect. Why? Why would you do this? His underclassmen will handle it? How is that the conclusion you came to? Very good question, Cater. Very good question. It's the only one that makes sense. What do you mean? What? As you pointed out, using magic as a selling point, so you couldn't send the ghosts? You couldn't investigate it yourself? What? What do you mean? What? Hence, it requires staff with exceptional skill as practitioners. Yeah, but the ghost should be able to use magic because the ramshackle ghosts can play spell drive. So, like, if you think they could simply bring in random people off the street to work there, you would be quite mistaken. But I thought we were trying to solve a haunting, not work at the diner. What is going on? I thought we were gonna do a ghost hunting. Can't they just get help from Royal Sword Academy? Oh wait, nope, never mind. Forget I asked. Right, that might have been an option if the manager wasn't an NRC grad. Just so, as you've guessed, the manager made it quite clear he'd sooner shut down the whole place than turn to them for help. Gosh darn it, guys. Even after graduation, come on. When they say high school never ends, I don't think they were necessarily referring to this. Guys. Which is why this falls to all of you. Objection. I'd sooner drop out of Night Raven College than work a customer service job. Yeah, no, that tracks for Edea. That tracks. Why did you choose this group of people to start with? To be honest, I've hardly ever worked side jobs myself. Because you are all exceptional students who I've painstakingly selected. All right, why are you sparkling? This event is so ridiculous and we're only on chapter 3. What do you mean? Crowley! He borrowed Phil's sparkles. He did. What? How did he pick these people? I understand Cater and Azul, to be honest. I understand, because Cater can do all the social media marketing type stuff. Like, that's fine. Azul, he can handle all the money. He already runs a restaurant. Why is Edea here? Why is Lilia here? What? Someone well-versed in cafes and diners? Someone experienced with the food service? Oh, okay. Wait, what's it? Did Cater say cammable? I don't think Cater said cammable. No, that didn't come up. He didn't use a hashtag either. Alright, so what are you gonna say about Edea and Lilia? I'm so curious. Someone with an affable personality, someone who seems to know his way around commercial. Oh! Literally like, hey, Edea can read the user manual for the stove, so he'll be fine. technology so you can work a microwave? Okay. I mean, I think I can understand Lilia being personable, right? If he's the hostess or whatever, right? Oh my gosh. Commercial appliances. Oh no. Oh, yeah, he did make a waffle maker. You are correct. Like, he can do it, but just the line of thought to be like, who could work a microwave? Who could turn on a stove? Ah, yeah, the tech guy. It's just such a funny line of thought. Ooh, okay. Whew. Give me a second. Okay, alright. Well, my curiosity has been satiated, sure. You should be proud. Your presence here proves that you are skilled enough to represent our school. So I'm guessing there's someone well-versed in cafes and diners is KK? And it's safe to assume who someone experienced in the food service industry is. I suppose that makes me the one with an affable personality. I can hardly fault that judgment. Which makes me the appliance guy. Well, it's true. No one can hold a candle to me when it comes to knowledge of machinery. I'm glad he took that so well. I'm glad he wasn't like, what? So, because I am the only one that knows how to work a microwave. I'm glad that idiot took that as a compliment. Yeah, Ruggy would be also really good in this event. I wouldn't be surprised if on an encore they had Ruggy be one of the like the extra card. Just because he fits so well. But, alright, I understand your reasons for selecting us, but is that really all there is to it? Small businesses and mom and pop restaurants go under on a regular basis. Oh no, Spool, please don't tell me you're about to be like, if they couldn't float it, then that just means they're not good enough, and that just means that they should close. Someone of your caliber should be aware of that, headmage. Why are you so hung up on this one? Now, far be it from me to accuse our headmage of anything of the sort, but I must ask. You wouldn't happen to have an arrangement with the manager in which you profit in some way? Oh my gosh, Crowley's getting kickbacks again! Oh my gosh, Claude, Azul's like, I did the same exact thing, so I know how this is going. The only way that you would be involved is if you were getting kickbacks, Crowley. For example, a kickback in exchange for Call him out! Call him out! Call him out! Ooh, that couldn't be further from the truth. I simply want to help him out of the goodness of my heart. Truly. Dude, listen to that guilty floundering. That's totally it. I clearly stated that was false, so please don't carry on as though it is a settled fact. Anyway, you'll all be working for a Foothill Town diner for 3 days starting tomorrow. The manager is focused on his recuperation, but it will be at least 3 days before he can return to work. Your work will be compensated. Oh, thank God. Thank God it is not unpaid labor. We're about to have to add another thing to your racketeering here, Crowley. Okay, thank goodness, thank goodness. I will grant you an exemption from your next open notebook test. That's dirty. That's dirty. You're granting them exemption from an open notebook test? Or practical exercise in any one subject. Why the open notebook one? That's the easy one. Well, actually, those are kind of harder because if you are just relying on having the notebook, it can kind of screw you over because you'll be searching for stuff for a really long time. But Crowley! Crowley! Growly. Oh yeah, it's Edie getting out of PE. You make a very good point. You make a very good point. What do you say? I certainly can't grant you that in every subject, but I think the terms are rather appealing. Oh, they all thinking about it real hard. Oh, they're thinking about it real hard. Exemption from exercises? That basically means I'd have my PE credit locked in. I can't say food service work is remotely appealing to me, but that's some serious ROI for 3 days of work. No, it's not. I mean, you're getting paid for your work, so like kind of, but also 1 PE test versus having like 3 days of customer service job. I don't know that that's necessarily equivalent because you're going to be doing physical exercise at your customer service job. Like, oh, it's either or. So it's an open notebook test or like an actual exercise, right? Like a practical application. Because they have like textbook like tests, but they also have practical tests, right? So like they have to sling magic at each other every once in a while so that they can actually practice what they're learning and all those sorts of things. So it's one or the other was what Crowley was saying. So Edie is gonna try to get out of PE versus a test, right? So yeah, they are paid. They are paid. So they're getting a break from school and they're getting paid. So like it's not the worst deal in the world. I just don't know that specific situation is equivalent to not having to like run the 100-meter dash, you know? I guess for Edia it is, but I'm just trying to think about like, because PE is one of like the least serious subjects I feel like, at least here in America. Because I never ran the mile in the allotted time. I always failed the mile. I still got passed through. Like, you know, I feel like the test... Night Raven College might be different. It's probably different. but like, here, at least from my experience in PE, I never did any of the Grand Pacer tests. I never passed those. I still got an A in gym class. Like, you know... As long as you made an effort, you got an A in gym. Vargas doesn't seem like that kind of teacher, so I can understand. But also, you know, from my perspective, the customer service, the reward of getting out of the Pacergram fitness test by doing the physical labor is not necessarily the one-to-one equivalent. The getting paid and getting out of class is way more of a benefit than the singular test. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm not saying that this is a bad deal on principle because they are getting paid for it, but the way that Crowley is creating this exchange doesn't make a lot of sense to me because they're already kind of getting rewarded for doing the work. But there needs to be something else because they are NRC students. So like, I get that. I get that. But... Very well. It would be terribly uncouth to insist on refusing after such an earnest plea for help. I'll offer what humble assistance I may, if only for all the customers eagerly awaiting the diner's reopening. Excellently put, Azul. I feel just the same. I'll pitch in for the sake of the poor bedridden manager and staff. You can count KK in too. It'd be such a shame for the diner to stay closed. They've got so much in the way of food, decor, and other things just waiting to shine online. In fact, we should make Crispin Dips the hottest diner in Foothill Town. Are you seriously into this or what? Ah, you noticed? Real talk, I've totes wanted to try on one of their uniforms. Oh. Yeah, anything for the cam. Anything for the cam. Yeah. Ooh, it did look rather snappy. It would suit you nicely, Cater. You think? I'd totally suit you too, Lilia. You're making me blush. We'll certainly have to have a photography session. I love that, and we can even post it to Magicam. My mind is already buzzing with composition ideas. I think we could also extend the rule to Magicam as well. I'm willing to count this as a Cater sippy. Because I feel like this is fair enough. This is fair enough. You warned me to be wary of the chipmunks, but they're so cute. They're so adorable. It's such a good thing. I think this counts as a cater sippy. I think we have another cater sippy on our hands here. Cater sippy. One more cater sippy. I'm sensing some questionable motives in play, but I suppose any motivation is better than none at all. Yeah, count your blessings, bird. At any rate, you boys are now in charge of running the diner. And we're gonna swing by as customers to make sure you're doing your jobs. As our last order of business, I'll need to decide on an acting manager for Crisp and Dips. Diamond, that will be you. Huh? Wait, me? You showed me earlier that you're enthusiastic about livening up the diner. And jobs like this work out best when they go to someone suitably motivated. Are you all right with this, Cater? He didn't exactly. Yeah, he didn't really ask first. He just kind of told you. Sure, 10 billion onion rings. Oh my goodness. I don't know if they have that many onion rings in the world, to be honest. If I've been nominated, I'll do my KK best. After all, if the diner does well, acting manager KK could get some extra followers online. Hey, all right, I think I'm gonna extend the rule into like anytime that Cater kind of mentions Magicam. Similar to how we have the mentioning of Malleus in any sort of form for Sebek. I think that's what the rule's gonna be. So we have yet another Cater Sippy! Another one! I think KK might be a little too much. I think KK and Totes could be a little too much because he says them so often. I guess it'd be like another Rook situation. I feel like we have to have one or the other. That's the Cater I know. Nonetheless, accepting such a demanding sounding title is quite impressive. Wonderful. I'm positively touched. I'll fill the manager in on the new job assignment. I'm counting on you. Sweet, now I'm motivated. Let's raise the roof in this diner, guys. Yay! Okay, so we're here. Okay, so now the motivation makes a little bit more sense. Now what's happening makes a little more sense. So it's not that the diner isn't unprofitable. It's that the diner is... Oh, now we can look at it in the daytime. Oh, it is. It's still so comically large. It is still so big. Like, this either was a park. It had to be something. Because, like, what do you... Like, all the other buildings are so small in comparison. And it's just a diner. It's not like we're housing people. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's ridiculously big. Oh, my favorite diner food? Oh my gosh. This is gonna come across wild. But there's nothing I like better than diner coleslaw. And I know that's probably a wild take. When I was little, all right? So this all stems from my childhood as I bring out my long... what are they called? The little, like, therapist couches? They're called something else, though. Lounge. As I bring out my lounge and sit on it. When I was little, there was this one diner in my town that we would go to every once in a while. And it was a magical place because as a little kid, going out to eat was always super fun. And the things I loved to eat most were the pickles and the coleslaw. They were just so tasty. So good. And to this day, I love me a good diner coleslaw. Not all diners have good coleslaw, though, right? Like, it is a bit of a Venn diagram situation. But man, it was just so good, man. It was just so good. Nowadays, when I go to a diner, I just like a nice burger. You know, unless it's breakfast time, then I'll go for, like, pancakes or something. Chase Lounge, thank you. That's what it's called. A Chase Lounge. Exactly. But yeah, no, I was a very strange child. I loved pickles. I would steal pickles off of other people's plates. In my family group, I was not going around the diner stealing everybody's pickles. I must preface that. I would steal my family's pickles. But I was obsessed with the pickles and the coleslaw. But yeah, so every time I think of diners, that's what I think about is coleslaw and pickles. I guess technically those would be my favorite diner foods. But yeah. So that again, a little unconventional because those are not meals, but that is in fact what I like. I love pickles when I go out to eat. I don't know why they taste so much better than the pickles you get at home, or like in the little jars. Like the dill pickles are not made equally. Different brands of dill pickles taste wildly different, and I really don't understand. I guess it's like their spice mixes or whatever that they put in when they pickle the pickles. But my goodness, my gracious, me oh my. How do you? Oh, you take yours as the dill crinkles. I'll take it as anything. Anyone, the little ones, the big ones, the little chips. Any form of pickle, but I specifically like the dill and the butter. The butter chips. Butter chips are really good. I don't understand how they taste so sweet and so lovely. But otherwise, dill pickles. Dill pickles all the way. I don't care like how little or small they are, like so, like the size of the pickle or the way it's cut or whatever. But I love me some dill pickles. I love me some of those. Oh, potato skins. Potato skins are good as well. A good over easy eggs. I don't really like eggs, but I like eggs Benedict. I have learned about myself. Eggs are fine, like I'll eat them. But eggs Benedict are really, really good. Really, really good. I have no idea how to make it. I need to learn how to make it because it's just really, really good. Oh, you like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello Kitty collab and the Mutant Ninja Turtles and Hello Kitty collabs? Those are cute. I don't think I've seen them, but I imagine that they're adorable. Snack on pickled jalapenos? That sounds delicious. That sounds really, really good. Deuce is the biggest egg fan in the world? True. Yeah, it really makes you hungry. Yeah, the diner. Oh, man. I have so many good memories in diner. And oh, wait. Do you guys know the little mints? Like the chalk mints? They have at the bowl on the... Alright, so there's 3 foods that I like from the diner. I like the coleslaw, I like the pickles, and I like the mints. Those little chalky mints that have the tiny bit of fruit jelly in the middle. I have no idea what they are called, but oh my gosh. Oh, I would just take a handful of those if I could. Man, oh man, those are the best. Oh, I love those so much. Oh man. And it was like the OG Gacha for me, right? Because the mints on those specific mints on the outside, you can kind of peek at the colors of the jelly, but when you're going to grab them, you don't really know what they are. So then you end up with like 5 mints and you don't know what fruit flavors they are in the middle. Oh man. Oh, and then it's just a guessing game. I did not like the green ones as a child because I think those were straight mint. But the lemon, the orange, the cherry. Oh. Ah! My, oh my, oh my. Oh, such good memories. Anyway, we're at the diner now. The next day, day 1 at the diner. It's so cute. It's so adorable. I love this. I love this so much. Crispin dips. This seems to be the place. Oh, what's this I see? Yes! Look at them! Oh my gosh, they're so cute! A pair of chipmunks are frolicking around on the roof. What a delightful sight. I must say, the diner's exterior is even cuter than I imagined. There are even chipmunks here to greet me. No wonder Cater likes it so much. I can easily picture him taking selfies with those fellows. Why the name Crispin Dips, though? Is there a reason for that? As I understand it, the name comes from their signature dish, the Crispin Dips burger. Okay, but that doesn't answer the question. Why is it called Crispin Dips? Because they have a burger named Crispin Dips. But okay, but where did the name come from? But like that still doesn't explain what the Crispin Dips part came out of. Is there gonna be a reason? Is there gonna be a reason? It's a burger with a juicy beef patty and a crispy onion ring, which you which you dip in the cheese sauce. Got it. Okay, so it's a crispy burger that you dip. So therefore it is the crisp and dips. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ah, good morning, Azul. I was worried I'd be opening this place by myself. My apologies. I was just taking a walk around to see what other stores and establishments were in the area. Even for a simple 3-day job, researching the surrounding environment is essential for running a restaurant. Oh, this sucks. This is a stupid diner. I came here to pee exemption, but the morning sun's burning my eyes. I'm so not feeling it. Wanna go home. Edia sounds like me every single day. I have to get up and go into the office for work. Man. My. There was buildings we could see on the map, but none of them are labeled, so. Yeah, exactly. The gamer's gotta go touch grass. Edia, you're right on time. Yeah, hi. Oh, yeah, who is y'all's favorite out of... Oh, wait, let me put up a poll. Poll. Best boy. Who's best boy? Chip or Dale? This is a very important question. Thank you for bringing it up. My personal favorite, just me, is Chip. If I had to pick one, I'd probably pick Chip. Because Chip's the one that's a little bit more serious. And if there's anything that I know about myself, it is that the serious characters speak to me for some reason. Like Zazu. Dale is really cute as well. Dale is amazing. I love them both very, very much. But if I had to pick one, I would say Chip. If I had to pick. But yeah, Chip has the black nose, Dale has the red nose. Yep. Chip has the chocolate chip nose, and then Dale is the other one, if you want to think about it that way. But your mom says Chip, so you trust in her judgment. Dale's a little more of a silly guy, you know? Chip's a little more serious, Dale's a little more silly. But they're really good together. They're really, really fun. Oh, you voted for the wrong one. It's okay. They're quite similar, so they're easy to confuse. The strawberry nose. Oh, that's cute. I always thought about it as a cherry, but you're right. It could be a strawberry. You think Chip looks better? Chip looks more like a chipmunk, you know? He's a little bit more of the traditional, you hate the Rudolph nose. Don't think you've ever watched any of the movies. That's fair. Dale, because of the silliness. Fair. Very cute video of Chip playing with your sister when she was young. Aw, that's awesome. That's so fun. I know. Another funny anecdote, another funny tangent from my life. We went to Disney when I was younger, and I loved Chip and Dale. And they had like Squishmallow ones before Squishmallows were a thing, right? They were just these giant orbs that had like really soft, like Squishmallow stuffing, but they were like orbs of Chip and Dale. And I was like, I want one. I want Chip and Dale. And my mom was like, no. She didn't want to spend the $20. So instead, she made me a deal. She was like, well, we're going to either get you one of those, or I can get you a real Chip and Dale. And I was like, oh, a real Chip and Dale. So I obviously chose that one. And then I got a guinea pig that my mom hated because it would make so much noise. And like a couple years afterwards, she was like, I should have just gotten you the plushie and called it a day. She was like, I don't know what I was thinking getting you a guinea pig. She was like, I don't know why I made this harder on myself. But I was like, but he was great. He was such a cute little guinea pig. It was so fun. You can't do that. I don't know. I was like 7. Yeah, we only got one, but I didn't know anything about them. I was like, I'm gonna get a Chippendale. And my mom was the one that picked out the guinea pig, I think because they were cheaper. So this was also like back a long time ago before that sort of stuff happened. Yeah, guinea pigs make a lot of noise. They're oh, it was super cute, super cute. Love the little guinea pig. They were so good. They were so good. They lived for quite a long time too. They lived for quite a long while. But yeah, just a funny little time. Because I would go to school and then I'd play with the guinea pig when I got home. But you're supposed to get two because they work in social groups. Yeah, and I would play with it every single day when I got home. We would have a good time. And then, yeah, they squeak. Then they do little popcorn things, too. So, like, if they're really happy, they'll just start, like, jumping and stuff. I named the guinea pig Moonlight because it was a black and white guinea pig. He was so cute. He was little guy. Little guy. But, gotten rats instead. That's only like a 2-3 year commitment. I was not the one who picked the creature. Again, I must empathize, and I can't say it again. I did not get to pick the creature. It just ended up being a rodent that we got because it was similar enough to a Chip and a Dale. To be fair, probably should have just got a hamster. That's a little bit more accurate than a guinea pig, I would say. But yeah, we would play with them all the time. It was a good time. You got hunting dogs, mini schnauzer. Looks like your Shiba Inu. Nice. Oh yeah, no rodents for that house. That's very fair. 3 guinea pigs, flower, porcupine, and Oreo. Oh, that's adorable. Hamsters are evil. Hamsters are not great pets either. They're nocturnal usually. Well, hamsters are more mean though. I don't know. They're more chipmunk shaped to me than guinea pigs are. You just have 2 suns and a sabbat. Fair. You've got 2 reptiles and a human. In a way. 5 cats. Don't think a rodent is a good idea. Yeah. See, after the guinea pig, we ended up getting cats, so rodents were not really a thing. Same thing with fish. Fish became not really a thing as well. But, you know, that is how it goes. Oh, you have a German Shepherd mix? That's adorable. They also bite and like being alone. Hamsters? A beaver Yorkie and a tabby? Nice. A mouse would be most like Chip and Dale? Probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. Although mice are a little bit smaller. They're a little, like, small. Yeah, no fish for me. Fish are a whole other undertaking, though. To properly raise a fish, you gotta have, like, a lot of stuff. You gotta have your tank, you have to have your filter, you have to have your heater, you gotta make sure you have your lights, they have to have, like, some sort of plants and things, you know, for their enrichment. You gotta make sure that the tank is big enough for them. You gotta make sure it's cycled and stuff. It's a little bit more complicated than you would think to properly house a fish. But I guess that is the give and the take, right? You get to have fish, but you also have to know things. So, fish don't blink and that unnerves you. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I like fish for a while. Yeah, that's also very tragic. I'm so sorry to hear that about your fish. You got Cocker Spaniel, but you want a cat to love you. You got the dog. I see. Yeah, aquarium's gonna require a lot of upkeep. Oh, your grandma had koi fish. Oh, that's exciting. That's a good time. A bunch of shrimp tanks. Oh, that sounds so fun. That sounds so exciting. There was for a while that I wanted to go get a fish tank. And then my mom was like, it's too much money because you gotta put the electricity in the fish tank. I was like, yeah, but then I could have a fish. So it ended up working out because then we ended up with the kitty cats. But I have to wait till 18 to get a cat. Fair enough. Just got done eating a shrimp boil. Oh, nice. Yeah, we should probably get back to the event. You're right. Except in 30 seconds, some ads are gonna play for some people. So maybe we stay on pets for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna get back to the event once the ads are done. But a massive room of ant farms. Ant farms scare me. Ants scare me. Like, the bug stuff scares me. The little bugs. Like, the bugs that can become a problem if they ended up getting out. Like, if you have a beetle, that's one thing. Like, one of those big beetles. Oh, or like a big spider. Like if you have a tarantula, which the spiders aren't technically bugs, but like the similar thing applies, right? But like ants, some people keep termites. I don't know why you would keep termites in your house, but some people do. Like, you know, those ones, not for me, not for a stick bug. A stick bug, that's pretty cool. That's kind of quirky. A termite, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. Lizards and stuff are also fun, but they also require a lot of stuff because lizards, you also have to have like the little heating rock or the little heat lamp, and you gotta have the substrate, and you gotta make sure that they have all the foods and things and all that sort of stuff. What does Floyd call me? I don't think we ever figured out what Floyd would call me. We know that he would call Silver No Ratfish, right? I don't think we ever. I don't remember assigning myself a Floyd nickname, to be completely honest. I don't know. You had a betta fish that would not die no matter what. The thing was indestructible for like 5 years. Yeah, betta fish tend to be like that. I don't really know exactly why, but they're quite hardy. You like termites more than ants? Cooler social structure? Fair. I just wouldn't put them in my house. Because Lord only knows I'm gonna bump into it and crack the glass, and then there's gonna be termites everywhere, and then the house is not gonna exist anymore. Clownfish? Oh, is that what we decided? Did we decide on clownfish? That would make a lot of sense. It would. Oh, had a turtle. Oh, that's exciting. My. Reptiles are super derpy. Sometimes. I think it depends on the reptile. Ghost shrimp, twinsies. Nice. Clownfish are horrifying? You think that clownfish are? Or ghost shrimp? You got alpha Pikachu. Nice. Octopus. Clownfish makes sense. Yeah, clownfish does make sense. Clownfish. I'm a clown. I'm a little bat in a clown costume. So if you called me clownfish, that would make sense. But you're great. Oh no! Oh, poor tarantula. A vampire squid? Maybe, I guess. But like, I am a vampire, but like, I look a little bit more cuddly, I feel like. I don't know. Clownfish seems good to me. I mean, I wouldn't be upset with anything, but that clownfish isn't bad. A high fear of spiders? I don't know. I mean, I'm a lot as afraid of them as it used to be, but also at this point, I should probably get back to the event because I'm 90% sure that the ads have played. I don't know if vampire squid is taken by anybody. Lillian, maybe. I don't remember. I feel like it's maybe. It's a maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no. Yeah, if you have an octopus, you need to treat that thing like a toddler because they need so much mental stimulation. You have to be dedicated to an octopus if you are going to raise one. Like, it seems like it could be really fun and really rewarding, but you have to pay attention. Oh, devilfishy. Okay, I see. Got it. Anyway, back to the event. To think Edea would actually show up for a food service job and be punctual about it. I should have prepared for freak weather today. Yeah, real funny. Well, I believe we're only missing Cater now. What kind of acting manager flakes out and shows up late his first day on the job? Even I'm here on time. Perhaps I should have messaged him before leaving school. Is he actually late, though? If I were to guess, he's simply doing his job as manager. His job as manager? What do you mean? Ah, you're all here. Hold on, I'll get the door. See, because Azul knows. Azul knows what's up. Azul knows what's up. Azul knows. Oh, Cater's voice just came out of nowhere. Oh, did that come from inside the diner? Oh, look at, oh my gosh, wait, he's got a carabiner with all the chipmunks. Oh, it's so cute. Morning. Sorry I didn't notice you guys getting here sooner. Ah, Cater, you were already inside. Is that the diner uniform you're wearing? It's every bit as cute as it looks in the photos. I know, right? And these chipmunk accessories on the belt are extra adorbs. I agree. It's so cute. You're right. They're all nice and fluffy. Do they sell these at the front counter? What a nice uniform. The design has a casual, upbeat look, but with a fashionably understated color scheme. It's perfectly suited to a diner where customers can casually drop in and relax with some food. It looks flattering with your general look as well, Cater. I can see why you were eager to try one on. You look every bit the part of a manager. Thanks. It was rough getting up early this morning, but I got hyped when I put this on. Oh, he's roller skating. This is a Sonic. What? Oh, that's amazing. Your footwear seems familiar somehow. What are those called again? Do we all have to wear roller skates? Oh, Azul's sweating. Oh, Azul's sweating. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's got the skates. Oh, these come from KK's personal wardrobe. They're not mandatory at all. Ah, yes, roller skates. That's what they're called. But why are you wearing them? Huh? Come on, roller skates are a diner staple. You know those videos that show up in your Magic Hand feed all the time with the staff carrying out food on roller skates? You know, like Sonic? like the brand Sonic that I am not affiliated with nor sponsored by. Also, we have another cage of sippy. Another one. Oh, man. I mean, people still have roller skates nowadays. There was a roller rink back in my hometown, and we would go there sometimes. I could never, ever do the quads. Like what Riddle, oh my god. What Cater has on right now are called quads, because there's 4 wheels, right? 2 in the front, 2 in the back. The only ones that I know how to roller skate in are the inline skates, because they're more like ice skates. So you have a singular, like, blade of wheels, essentially. So you just kind of, like, shift your weight in a certain way that's more similar to, like, ice skating, I think. Quads are, like, a completely different sort of, like, way that you have to shift your weight for them to work. I have no idea how to skate in quads. Absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. But roller skating's really fun. If you ever get a chance to go, you just like go in circles, and you would think that would be boring, but it's not. It's actually pretty enjoyable. And then they do like fancy things, like they'll do like the corners of the roller rink, right? So if you go in a corner, is you go around like musical chairs kind of, and then you pick a corner when the music stops, and then they call, all right, like quarter number 3, you're out. And if you're in quarter number 3, then you leave. And if you're not, then you keep playing. They play all sorts of cute little games. They have like they do the oh, what is it called? Where you have the stick and you have to go under the stick. What is that game called? What is it called? You know what I'm talking about? You have the stick and you're supposed to like go under it. And you go like progressively limbo! Yeah, limbo! They even do limbo with the roller rink too. So you'd have to like skate under the stick. Yeah. Oh, it was so fun. And then they would do like a black light. So they would turn on black lights and they'd have all the little lasers and stuff going, and you would skate around in the circle while that was happening. So many fun things you can do at the roller rink. So many fun things. So many. Oh, my. Yeah. It's a good time. Oh, I'm so happy that they got skates on. Oh, my. My Magic Hand feed's just people ripping card packs and stuff. Oh, yes, I remember now. I went in a diner like that once upon a time during my travels. I've heard of such places, but isn't that an outdated business model now? I've never seen one in person. And that's the charm of it. The whole point of retro is that everything old is new. I thought it'd be fun to try doing fancy food service on roller skates. I've never roller skated before. How? How are you going to do the food if you've never roller skated before? Gator! I'm glad that you're good at it, but Gator, that's a huge risk, buddy. That's a huge risk. I'm pretty good. Oh wait, that's right. He does skateboarding. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He wears Heelys. You know, I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him if he wore Heelys. For sure. For sure. For sure. It's obviously not identical, and it was a little tricky at first, but I've got the hang of it. I put in a decent amount of practice before coming here, so I should be able to skate by decently enough. You've put quite a bit of thought into this. I can see you're not an acting manager for nothing. You must have gotten here rather early as well. Not super early. I came in like an hour ago, so I could go over all the applications and recipes and stuff. Oh, appliances. Appliances. So it's like, what applications is he going over? Are there more recruits? Appliances. Appliances. Okay, appliances. I see. So this is what it's all meant by doing your job as a manager. The job's gonna be rough as it is, and you're taking on extra work before clocking in? Are you for real? That's to be expected. After all, I want to get this diner trending. But that's enough standing around and chatting. I've got uniforms for you guys. You can take the rear entrance and get changed there. Oh, I can't wait. In fact, no time like the present. Off we go. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! What do you mean? And all the chairs are chipmunks! The bar stool! Look at the tails on the bar stool! Oh my, look at them! They're gigantic, and the popcorn, they got their little neon faces everywhere! The neon is a lot. I will say the neon is a lot. The little faces would have been fun. I don't think that they needed the leaves on the ceiling. I don't know that the leaves on the ceiling are helping at all, but like, oh man, oh man. You think I'm gonna love Lilia's outfit? All right, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. The lights, yeah, the lights are acorns too. It's so cute and so, I wish this existed. I would be so poor. I would be so poor. I would be Crowley. I would be going there all the time. Oh, but it's all so cute. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Look at it. Oh, look at him. Edie, for whatever reason, in this outfit reminds me of Colonel Sanders, and I do not understand what it is. I think maybe it's just like the red apron. I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Ooh, you're looking great, Edie. Wait, why are you in an apron already? Well, see, it's like, you know, dress for the job you want. He's like, please do not make me go in front of people. Please. 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 Oh man, the white shirt, the bow tie, and the apron. Yeah, that's probably exactly why I get the Colonel Sanders thing. They give it a canon reason, but Edie really doesn't look like the R card. I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I'm 18 years old and I've already wasted my entire life. Yeah, he is kind of Burger Pants-esque, isn't he? Yeah. No, you right. The job you want? Wearing an apron? Yeah, because he wants to be in the back. He wants to cook. He wants to be a line cook. I really, really cannot possibly, under any circumstances, serve customers with a smile. I mean, he's on brand. I mean. Yeah, nah, this is truly his personal hell. So I figured if I was the first guy to put on an apron, you might put me in the kitchen where I don't have to talk to the general public. Ah, so that's your angle. Okay, sure, you can work the kitchen. Yes, mission accomplished. Good job, Edia, good job. Oh, Lilia. Oh, Lilia, oh, you're also very cute. Hi, buddy. OMG, that is adorbs on you, Lils. It is. It's truly adorable. Lilia, on brand being adorable, as always, as always. Ah, you think so? No surprise there. I make any outfit look cute. By the way, are the stripes on the shirt meant to emulate the ones on the back of the chipmunks? Exactly. That's exactly what they are meant for. Thank you so much for noticing, Lilia. Wow, good guess. I'll give the full deets later, but the whole diner's got a chipmunk theme. I thought as much. Still, I do appreciate the striped shirt is... oh gosh. The striped shirt is stylish in and of itself. And the manager of this establishment has a fine sense of aesthetics. I like it. My goodness, my gracious. Oh, hi, Zool. I don't like that the bow on your chipmunk is yellow. I wish, I'm gonna have to hide the chat bubble, hold on. I wish they flipped the colors. Make the bow purple and the carabiner yellow. The carabiner being this, like, purple color makes no sense to me. Because it feels like it's purple because Azul is Octave and L, but they should have just made the bow purple. Because Lilia's bow was orange, not orange, red. And I didn't, like, pay attention to his carabiner. But this should be flipped. That's my only gripe, is I don't like the yellow. I don't like the yellow bow. Otherwise, stunning. Otherwise, fantastic. You're looking nice too, Azul. You always dress to impress, but you can clearly rock a casual look too. Thank you. I don't dress like this very often, so it's a bit awkward for me, but I understand the intent behind the uniform. The manager must have been mindful of proper branding when establishing this diner. Sadly, the business hasn't taken off just yet, but I do enjoy a good challenge. There's a bit of lag? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Between me and you guys? I think there's a bit of lag between that. A bit of lag in the stream itself? Because, like, I have not gotten any warnings about it being, about any of the stuff in OBS. Expected Chippendale animatronics, so maybe the ones on top of the popcorn thing, like, wave. Maybe they are animatronic. Who knows? Who knows? No, I didn't notice anything. Like, okay. The vid is buffering a lot. It might be your internet then. If it's not buffering for other people, it could just be like your internet connection. Or it could be something else. You could try putting it on a lower quality if you want to, because that could also help probably. There's really not too much I can do from my end if it's not like telling me that my internet's having a problem. As far as I'm aware, there's not really much I can do midstream to make it less laggy. But I don't trust those animatronics. True. I do know that there's a bit of latency, so I put all my streams on the like the extra low latency so I can chat with y'all a little bit better. So there is like a little bit of lag between when I'm starting to say things and when the chat shows up. But 5 nights at Crit Chips and Dips would be so funny. With Edie as the prologue. My. Lilia's C clip is bright green. Okay, so they did the carabiners based on the dorms. Man, I get it. But like, can we not? Can we not? I really want the bow to be purple instead. Alright, whatever. Fine, sure. Because Cater's carabiners red, so then the carabiners are all just based off dorm. But the purple just doesn't look good. I don't know. It feels like such an odd choice to me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, out of all of the things on the outfit, this is very nitpicky for me. His red glasses being what they are fantastic. I love that we gave him different glasses in this outfit. For sure. But, Carabiners, man, carabiners. Oh, that's what I like to hear. I'll be counting on you guys. All right, everybody's dressed. Now it's time for the grand tour. My goodness, my gracious. The next chapter is going to be like, and that's it. Any questions, guys? Oh, I have furniture to craft. Oh, and I have an Edie to have. Oh, look, he's got his little shakes and stuff. That's adorable. I don't think that they're fabric. I think they're like rubbery gloves. They look more like rubber gloves to me, so I would imagine that they'd be rubber, because then you're able to like hold the things better too, presumably.
射精どうしてダイナーで働く羽目に一刻も早く部屋に帰ってゲームしたい
Fair, fair is fair. Fair is fair, Edia. Fair is fair. My goodness, my gracious me, oh my. What do you think I would like in this event? Do you mean like plot-wise? Or are you talking about like visual-wise? Because I have thoughts. I have many thoughts. I really hope they didn't cut down their tree. That's my big hope right now, is that this isn't a plot done, oh, looks-wise? I don't know, man. That's a difficult question. I guess in terms of like cards? Or like the visual aesthetic is great. Oh, Grim gets a bow. That would be cute. That would be cute. The visual aesthetic that they have for this diner is just fantastic. On the cuff. It is very overwhelming and very like, oh gosh, what's it? Overstimulating. I think if you took the neon lights off of the ceiling, it would be a little bit less overstimulating. But they have all the classical like diner elements. It feels like a place I could walk to tomorrow, right? Like if I just wanted to go downtown and get myself a burger at the local diner, like I could. And it would be this kind of place. Maybe the floor could have been a little less, a little less. Like just a couple of like cream and off-white tiles to still have the pattern but not be as obnoxious. The cards all just look great to me as far as I can tell. The outfits look great as well. It just feels like a diner, and I'm so happy of that. I'm so happy with that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The chat bubble didn't go, just the people went. Yeah. The ceiling feels very security breach. It does. I think it's because it's all the leaves. And I know the leaves are supposed to be like the oak tree that they, you know, are in, but it does feel a little too much. it feels a little much. But all right, everybody's dressed, and now it's time for the grand. Oh, we are gonna get the grand tour. Yeah. This is the front of the house. This is where the customers dine. Is the giant chipmunk popcorn bucket adorbs? The door to the back leads to the kitchen. Phew, man, it really is chipmunks as far as the eye can see in here. But those giant chipmunks really steal the show. You can tell how soft and fuzzy they are just by looking at them. They do, they do. My. Even the stripes on the furniture are chipmunk-esque, plus the lamps and the neon lights on the ceiling are all acorns and leaves. It's always nice when a design is fully cohesive. A half-hearted attempt certainly wouldn't do the diner any favors. The restaurant's manual the manager wrote up for us includes a bit of background on how this place came to be. Okay. The interior is designed to invoke the imagery of a treehouse where the chipmunks live. Yes! 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 That's quite the large treehouse. Their website also says this place is themed around the prankster chipmunk. Yeah. Oh, are they from a well-known tale? I don't know if I'd call it well-known. It's more like a bunch of old tales about the daily lives of two oddball chipmunks, and they're fantastic! fantastic. Yeah, I cut out a lot. I don't know how to make my mic not do that. I am very bad when it comes to audio stuff. And anytime that I get too excited, it'll just clip. And I don't know how to fix it. And I thought I fixed it for Silverno, and then it wouldn't let me talk at all. So whenever I get a little too excited and I start screaming because I go so high-pitched, the mic just cuts out. That's just what happens. I'm very, very sorry. But that is why it's a silver sippy. So if you're playing the hydration game for the stuff that I do, whenever the mic cuts out, I believe that is a sip. Maybe one day I'll figure it out, but I'm 90% sure it's just because I get way too high pitched. And then the microphone just assumes that I'm noise. That's just what happens. It's mostly well known to... Yep. Okay. So this is what got spoiled for me, FYI. To the furries, I mean animal fans. Before I go on my tangent, I must say that I have absolutely no problems with furries. In fact, I'm not even surprised that Idia is known of the furry community, right? Whether or not he is or is not, I guess I cannot particularly say. I don't know if this is meant to imply that he is also a furry or not. But the existence of furries in Twisted Wonderland canon is absolutely bonkers. Like, this opens up so many more questions and implications because of the fact that beast folk exist. So can beast folk also be furries? Like, where is the line? where is the line? What is the depth to which, where is the definitions, right? So, like, just putting on a pair of ears, I assume would not make you a furry, right? Can beast folk also be furries in that, like, if, let's say, like, Leona, what if he felt more like, I don't know, a chipmunk, for lack of a better term? Can Leona still be a chipmunk furry? Can I assume that would still have to be able to happen, right? Like, if you, because isn't, I am not myself a furry, which may seem very strange to be, because I am a bat on the internet. But, like, my understanding of furry is that, like, you believe yourself to have that, like, persona of that animal, right? But you, like, get the fursuit to look like the animal because that's how you feel comfortable, right? Am I correct? I don't really know. So, like, it's feasible that like, Leona could feel more like a chipmunk and therefore would have a chipmunk persona. Because, like, even though he is a cat, maybe he just feels more like himself as a chipmunk? Maybe? Perhaps? I'm coming from a very uneducated perspective. But, like, that would have to be, like, okay, right? That would also count as, like, the furry, right? I believe? More of a fan of anthropomorphic animals. Yes, beastmen share animal traits with the animals they're described, but the furry is more centered around the actual animal being anthropomorphic. Is that how it is? Is that how it goes? What, is there a furry equivalent for merfolk? I guess there would have to be. Isn't there already, like, a furry equivalent of, like, merfolk? Aren't there already, like, people that, like, want, like, appreciate the sharks and other animals as a thing? Is that not a thing? Furries are not canon in the Japanese version, but they are canon in the English version, so we still gotta talk about them. They're right here on screen. They're right there. Dragon furries as well are scalies. Okay. Leona would rather croak than be a tiny herbivore chipmunk. There are also crocodile fans. Okay, so it really is just more so the liking of the anthropomorphic animal. Not necessarily wanting to be that animal, but liking the anthropomorphic, like, style. Okay. JP does not have I guess not. But yeah, there's so many questions I feel like that this particular line of dialogue opens up. And also, the fact that we cannot have Crowley say, like, turkey for Thanksgiving in book 4, he's not allowed to say, like, holiday food. The idiot gets to be out here just dropping lore like hot goss. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah, gingerbread. Thank you. Thank you. That was what it was. Weren't a lot of furries more from the Lion King? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm not so much more otherkin and Therians. Is that what I'm thinking of? I don't. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking of because I don't know enough. Furries are mostly people that love just their personas, love the art and characters. I see. Not always anthro, but just, okay, so they just like animals, then. So is that, I think I'm just becoming more and more confused about what the actual definition is. So I think I'm just gonna move on. But this is such a fun little moment. I'm so glad that they exist in canon, but I'm also very interested about the implications of such things. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes, I only learned of it myself when reading the website. From what I learned looking Okay, okay. Azul's gonna talk about the chipmunks specifically, not about furries. I assume. The stories are mostly about minor bits of excitement, like getting into squabbles with a dog or a duck or going on adventures. It would have been so funny if Azul just started defining what furries were, though. That would have helped me out a lot, Azul. Come on, buddy. Come on, kid. Yeah. Apparently, those stories were the manager's fave. That's why he decided to bring the world of those stories to life in his diner. This would be me. This would be if I just had a bunch of cash to just spend, to just do whatever. I would I would absolutely just build a diner that with you know, legally distinct versions of chipmunks. Does this imply we have knowledge of Nikki's world? They must. I would assume that they would have to, yeah. So basically, this dude's a prankster chipmunk duo Giga Otaku. yeah, Idia. That's essentially what he is, exactly. He's that enthusiastic about stories meant for children. This upperclassman of ours must be quite tender-hearted indeed. Oh, come on, Azul. Come on! Is this really all that different from believing about stories of the Great Seven and all that? Come on, buddy. Come on. Hold on, Azul. You clearly don't know the full extent of how those stories go. Those are two bad news chipmunks. They're rambunctious, intense, and ultra OP. Ah, now I see. If he fell in love with their extreme side, that would explain things. Yeah, Azul really doesn't have much whimsy. Does not. Actually, I spotted 2 real chipmunks outside the store. Did he choose an area where chipmunks live on purpose for his place of business? Could be, considering how chipmunk-packed the interior is. I can't imagine any other reason. Anyway, here's the kitchen. Oh man, we don't get to see the kitchen. We don't get a whole new layout for the kitchen. Yeah. Oh yeah, if anybody in the community is a furry and would like to offer a definition, that would be very helpful. If you don't feel comfortable, that's also fine. It's totally okay. Edie in his element, absolutely. Raleigh really had to drag Edie back to work, just... I mean, there are other responsible people, but no one's going to be able to figure out the tech like Edia is. No one's going to be able to just randomly optimize their procedures with nothing but a corn chip and a rubber band like Edia can. Edia, you're the tech guy, so you handle the hard stuff. We'll do our part to at least learn to use the basic cooking equipment. Okay. Yes, very nice. I can tell the manager cared just as much about his appliances as he did his interior decor. Take the coffee equipment, for example. He has an espresso machine, a coffee press, and even a cold brew maker. All of that machinery just to make a cup of coffee? I don't see why you can't just mix it with hot water the regular way, Lilia! Lilia, no! Lilia! Mix it. Oh, wait, I get it. You're talking about instant coffee. No, I mean regular coffee. The grounds add to the flavor if you drink it all together. Lilia, no! Lilia! Gosh, I cannot with coffee grinds. I can't. I don't like having coffee grinds in my coffee at all. I have a French press, so sometimes the coffee grinds do get through. But no. Whoa, that's wild. Still, I'm in the camp that thinks coffee tastes the same no matter how it's brewed. Let's be real. Coffee nerds are hipsters trying to look cool, right? At the end of the day, bean water is bean water. That's categorically untrue. Coffee tastes vastly different depending on the type of bean or preparation method. Exactly! Clap back, Azul. Clap back! Clap back! Yeah, coffee's a whole thing. Coffee and tea and like all that sort of stuff, it's a whole thing, man. It depends on what you put in it, what the beans are, how acidic they are, what like temperature of the water that you brew them in, how you're brewing them, where you're brewing them. There's a lot of differences. If you can't tell, that just means you lack a sufficiently discerning palate. Wouldn't you agree, Cater? Oh, no, Azul, no. Azul, no. No, don't put him in the middle. Azul, please, no. Wait, you're pulling me into this now? It's hard to voice much of an opinion since I mostly drink tea at my dorm, but I do prefer my coffee to be less acidic, so when I do have coffee, I tend to go for a dark roast. To be fair, though, I do watch a lot of videos of trendy baristas explaining how they brew coffee. I never thought I'd get to use this kind of equipment in a million years, so I'm hype. Hee, that's the Cater I know. Good point. I don't have much occasion to work with an espresso machine, but this big otherwise. I've heard that the bigger an espresso machine is, the more difficult it is to operate. Something this big is undoubtedly expensive, so we'll leave it to you until we've mastered how it works. Isn't it just great you get to shine center stage, Edea? Oh no, guys, don't put Edea on the center of the stage! Guys, no, look at his face! The poor boy's gonna faint! No. Anyway, that covers everything inside. There's a backyard too, but all in due to— what do you mean there's a oh, okay, so it's like an outdoor area, I assume, for them to eat in? We don't have too long before opening time, so let's work out who's where and go over what everyone's job entails. Edea taking kitchen duty, so he's covered, but do the rest of you have any requests? I can cover any role. Feel free to assign me to the front or odd jobs like loading stock or anything else you see fit. I'll also defer to your judgment, Cater. I could showcase my kitchen acumen. No. 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 No, no. Oh, no. You can totally ask questions. We can totally go on tangents. No one is gonna nuke you about tangents. No, do not worry. I go off on so many tangents naturally, like it's fine. I like my coffee, generically I like my coffee black or with a little bit of honey. I've started to like creamer, like I like the taste of lattes and things of that nature. What I don't often have is creamer that is just cream or like just milk, because I never keep milk in my house. So for moi, I like a little bit of cream. And then maybe a tiny bit of sugar, but mostly just like regular old coffee. Now, the unfortunate thing for me is that I also cannot tolerate caffeine very well, which means that 90% of the time, unless I do not want to sleep that night, I have to drink decaf. And if I'm drinking decaf because decaf tastes terrible no matter what you do to it, I put cinnamon, clove, a little bit of nutmeg, and a little bit of cocoa powder in the decaf coffee. And then I will brew it that way so that it tastes like cinnamon and nutmeg and clove and not bad decaf coffee. And so then that's kind of how I do that. And again, same problem with the creamer. I generally don't have cream at home. But if I do the cocoa powder if I do the spiced mixed coffee thing, then I don't typically put any sugar in it. So that is my typical coffee. If I'm making it at home, is the concoction. If I'm getting a regular coffee out somewhere, it's gonna be with a little bit of cream in it and maybe some honey, but I don't like the sugar packets because the sugar never really dissolves well. But the only time that I really drink regular coffee is when I'm on vacation. If I am somewhere that is not in the US, right? Because then the caffeine is less. I don't know what it is about US coffee, but the caffeine is like astronomical. Like last year when I went to Japan, I could have like 3 or 4 coffees a day and sleep like a baby at night. I have 1 coffee here in the US at 8 a.m. I do not sleep until like 3 business days have passed. I don't understand what is in the coffee here that makes it so that I cannot sleep that well. Because I literally will not be able to sleep. And I am assuming it's the caffeine. I assume it's the caffeine. Because what else could it be? But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But because there's not as much milk in the coffee here. Or for something else, I'm not paying that much attention. Also, congratulations on pizza. Somebody got pizza. Someone has pizza. Coffee makes you wait for like an hour and then you just want to pass out. The crash is that. Maybe I'm a bug. I mean, I guess I could be. I think the problem is when I was in college, I would have like a bunch of them. And then at some point in time, like I think I had a little bit more of like an anxiety attack while I also had like 3 shots of espresso. So after that incident where I probably was having some sort of medical thing, looking back on it, probably was not great. Probably should have had some sort of checkup. After that specific incident, like I can't have regular coffee anymore. Unless I'm confident that I, you know, will not need to sleep. Like if I have coffee on a Friday or like on a, you know, it's typically okay. Cause you know, I stay up late anyway. But yeah, you can offer a slice of pizza to the rat boss. I'm sure that he would appreciate it. I'm sure. Oh, not a lot of milk in Japan. Oh, I see. You can use a mix of coffee with milk tea. Ooh, oh, that sounds delicious. My. You cook for the animals? Oh, no. Anyway, you guys are so dependable. Let's see. Azul, could I put you in charge of support work? You're more experienced with food service than anyone else here, so you can handle all the prep and dishwashing. And if you could bring in ingredients when we get shipments and cover the register when you're free, that'd be great. Certainly, you can count on me. Lils, you're with me working the front. Do your usual friendly fluting around and take our customers' orders super fast like. Sure thing. I look forward to working alongside you, Cater. We've got 2 hours until opening time. Let's all do some practice in the meantime. Hey, we've got 3 days to bring this place back to life, so let's give it all we've got. Yay! Oh, this is very exciting. I can't wait for the chipmunks to come in and raise havoc. Which I'd like to have an alpha Pikachu named after me. Oh, if you want to. I don't know what an alpha Pikachu is. I assume it's a very big Pikachu. So if you would feel inclined to, then sure. I would not be offended. Yeah, this place is huge. I don't understand how 4 people are going to be able to do this job, but... Welcome to Crispin Dibs! How are you holding up, Lils? Handling these customers isn't wearing you out, is it? No, not in the least. Yeah, figures. It's not exactly a ghost town, but this is a far cry from a packed house. It's only recently opened, so it's not too well known, and I imagine the extended closure didn't help at all. Still, a relaxing atmosphere is nice in its own right. Oh, I was like, what the heck was that? There's some food up. I'll bring it out to the table. Here you are, a crisp and dips burger and fries combo. Be sure to chew thoroughly and enjoy. That is a huge burger. Whoa, that's amazingly tall. That's 1, 2, that's 4 patties. What? That's so much burger. Oh, it looks really good, but that's so much burger. Yeah, you have to like, you cut that in half. I have no idea how you eat that. I have a lot of difficulty with regular burgers, like regular size burgers. I don't know how you do this, man. Yeah, I guess you just have to unhinge your jaw like a snake. Absolutely. My goodness, my gracious. You don't like burgers, but yeah. Yeah, they're not for everybody. And it also depends, I learned, on like the way that the ingredients are layered too. So like if you have cheese on the bottom, it's gonna taste different than if you have cheese on the top. Like the actual way that you stack the ingredients does in fact matter for the taste of the burger. Which is why I feel like if you're eating a burger and then you flip it over, it'll taste slightly different because your tongue is hitting different things at different points in time. My good, oh yeah, the Chippendale poll is still going. I mean, you know, people may be coming in or out, who's to say? I guess we could end it at a nice even 70-30 though. I kind of forgot that was still up. Thank you. I keep meaning to try the Hauntings meal. I passed 3 separate McDonald's yesterday and I did not stop at nary a one. Maybe that's something else I do this weekend. Oh yeah, did you get your cards this time? That's a very good question as well. Do they have nuggets here? They probably do. The thing about diners that's always very impressive is that like the menu has everything under the sun. They just don't always cook everything. Like I'm pretty sure there's there's this SNL skit, right? About ordering the diner lobster or something. Because they have a lot on their menu. They just, again, they don't always cook everything. Or at least that often. So I'm pretty sure there's an SNL skit about the diner lobster. So I'm also pretty sure that they would have chicken nuggets, or that they would have some form of nugget, for sure. But yeah, I very much forgot the poll, so thank you. The Hauntings meal it's a collaboration with McDonald's, right? So it's one of those fancy McDonald's meals that they have, that based off like a celebrity or something. So they have Saja Boy's breakfast, and then they have Hauntings like regular mealtime. So, but I'm glad you got a new card. Very exciting, very exciting. Yeah, if it's fried or greasy, they probably have it. True. True. Great. I'll just boot up my phone camera first. And wait, the hamburger's gone. That could hardly be. Wait. It really is gone. It was definitely on the tray when I brought it over. Did it vanish in the brief moment I was looking away? My apologies, but would you mind if I take this tray? I'll bring the whole combo back once we get another burger ready. Excuse me, I'd like to order. I want pancakes, coffee, a grilled cheese sandwich, and now is not the time. Hold on, I'll be with you in a moment. Okay. Jeez, I just got put in my place. Maybe don't shout across the restaurant at the waitstaff? Oh, okay. But awesome? No, but Lily's okay though. The not the time is a little bit okay. So, whoopsie, that's the wrong button. Now is not the time. Like that part unnecessary. Just being like, oh, excuse me, I'll be right there in a second is fine. Someone shouting at the waitstaff across the wherever they are, being like, excuse me, I'd like to order. That's fine. But to then just start your order while the waiter isn't there is another thing entirely, right? Like there needs to be etiquette both ways. Yeah, you're not supposed to shout at the staff. If you say, hey, I would like to order, and the staff goes, okay, hold on a minute, that's fine. And then they come back and they take your order, but you don't just say, hey, I want to order, and I'm gonna get this, that, like, you don't just start. It's very strange to me that this would be the case. I'm so sorry about that. What can I get? Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just, Katie, you're gonna skate straight into out the front door. Sorry about that. I overshot you a bit. That's strange. I didn't have any trouble stopping before when we opened. I thought I'd get the hang of it the same way I did skateboarding. Roller skating's tricky. Are you okay? Yep. Hey, okay. Thanks for asking. Wow, you guys are doing roller skates now? Could I take a pic? Sure are, and sure you can. Take as many as you like, and don't be shy about posting them on your socials. Thanks for stepping in, Cater. Excuse me while I get Edie to remake the vanished burger. Sure thing. Wait, what? A vanished burger? Hi, Edie. What's going on, buddy? Patty's going for 3 minutes, get flipped, and grilled 3 more for the fries. Ah, this sucks. Why am I doing this by hand? Should be the first thing they automate. I'm gonna do my mobile gaming dailies, but my hands have been full non-stop. Maybe I could duck out on the sly. Hey, Edie, I got a sec? Yeah! What is it? Table 3 is asking where their pancakes and fries are. Did you make them? Sorry, I'll get those out ASAP. They didn't get it? That's impossible. I have every ticket clipped here in order. Wait, huh? The ticket's on the floor? Ugh, this is the problem with analog task management. Install a monitor, jeez. Hey, there's trash on the floor here. Here too, wait, hold up. Practically the whole trash bin's been emptied all over the floor. What gives? What do you mean, what gives? You must have knocked it over yourself, right? I obviously never knock over a trash bin. I'm the guy who has to pick it all up. What tipped it over anyway? There's nothing near it that could bump into it. It's not heavy enough to tip over on its own. Does that mean someone other than me tipped it over on purpose? But I've been alone in here this whole time. No. Ugh. What's that groaning? Azul? Uh-oh. Well, Azul, why are you crying? You sound pained. Did you cut your finger or something? No, my being teary-eyed is a separate matter. I was slicing onions and my eyes started watering. Sniffle? I've been trying to find ways of getting myself accustomed to it while working. True, it's rough cutting tons of onions. Wait, so if that's unrelated, why were you groaning? Because of this. Some onions suddenly rained down on me from above, and 2 of them hit me right on the head. Wow, no kidding. There are 1, 2, 7 onions on the floor. Did they fall from the shelving up there? Impossible. We don't store ingredients up there, especially not something as prone to rolling as onions. Makes sense. So how did they fall from overhead? I looked up the moment it happened, but the tears were blurring my eyes, so it's hard to say. Whew. The lunch rush seems to have died down. Good work, everyone. Let's take a break while we can. Idiot and Lils have to be especially worn out, right? My whole body's crying out in pain. What did I ever do to deserve this? Nothing. Nothing at all. All you were doing is flipping burgers. I do understand being on your feet and you do have to do the task management. Like, it's not a simple job. I understand that what I said right then would be a little insensitive. It's not a simple job. But what Idia was doing to me... Oh, he had to take out the trash bags? Is that what happened? Oh, I see. Yeah, the trash is annoying. I hated taking out trash. I used to work at a little panini place. And trash was the worst. Trash was terrible. So, like, I get it. But the actual, like, making of the food was never that bad. As long as you had, like, a little bit of a system going, like that, as long as the ingredients were prepped and you were just, like, putting stuff together, it wasn't all that bad. But yeah, the standing around was the worst part of it. The standing, that, like, the other little tasks here and there were annoying. But the actual, like, cooking part's not bad. So I get where they're coming from. I did have a similar job. It's just, yeah, being on your feet all day really sucks. And trash just sucks. Having to take out the trash is terrible. And people would do this thing where they would have almost a full soda and they would just throw out the full soda in the trash can. Why? Why are we throwing out liquids in the trash? What are we doing? Because then when go to take the bag up, the soda goes everywhere, right? Like, and the bag starts dripping soda because you're not the only person that does that. So now the whole bag is flooded with soda, which is not only a waste, but like you couldn't even, like the place that I worked, the bathroom was open to everybody. So you could have gone in the bath, you could have even handed it to me and been like, I'm sorry, I don't want this, I don't know what to, and I would have dumped it in the sink. There were so many other ways for you to dispose of it than to just throw it a full-ass soda in the trash can. Apparently people do, because it was not a singular incident. I can tell you for sure that it is not an isolated incident that people throw out like half or more than half full soda cups. It's a little ridiculous. Man, it's stupid. It's very stupid. Yeah, I hope he has good shoes too. I don't know if any of them do. Cater seems to have pretty good shoes, but also roller skating's gotta be. The roller skating's nice and trendy, but if you're there the entire day, that's wearing you down too. That's wearing you down a lot as well. Yeah, and the liquid makes the bags heavier. Exactly. It's terrible. It's so terrible. And you didn't have a trash bag. Oh no, that's even worse. If there's not a trash bag in the can and people are throwing out liquids, that's even worse. Oh man, I don't understand why people just don't have sense in certain instances. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Uses different muscles than walking. Yeah, exactly. Kate is probably also suffering. Ay. Doing work you're unaccustomed to does have a way of wearing you out. This isn't the work I usually do, so I'm a bit tired myself. How are you holding up, Cater? Frankly, I'm just as wiped out, considering the strain I've been putting on my calves. Exactly! I'm probably gonna be sore all day. Exactly! But I guess downplaying it gives me more of a dependable manager vibe. What I'm really surprised about is what's happened to my roller skates. Don't tell me they broke already. Nah, they're not broken, but look here. Check out the wheels. Is this oil? The wheels seem to have a distinct oily sheen. Exactly. Remember when I skated out to take that order? For some reason, I couldn't stop. I almost crashed into another table. I checked my skates later. The rubber brakes were coated in oil, so they couldn't get any traction into the floor. The chipmunks are trying to murder Cater? Wait! I thought this was gonna be all nice and fun and a couple little pranks here and there, but they straight up tried to murder him. Like, full up, point blank, no stopping. Chippendale! Come on, guys, come on. They really are picking up a body count. That was a joke before, but good lord, they really, really are. My first thought was that I'd accidentally skated over a grease spill, but I couldn't find any. So now I have to wonder, are these the same kinds of hauntings the headmage mentioned that injured all the staff? Yeah, they probably are. They probably are. They definitely are. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that they were literally trying to murder. They look so cute in the card art. They look so cute and wholesome. I thought we were gonna have a good time. But no, they're really trying to take us out. My goodness. Yeah, you're right. Azul's lucky he didn't chop any of his fingers off. Although, depending on how, theoretically, when you are chopping ingredients, you're supposed to wear a metal glove. So this was another thing we did at the panini place. I don't know if it's standard for everywhere, but I would assume that it would be for some places. We had to wear a metal glove before we could cut up any of the ingredients. So that way you wouldn't get like yourself nicked as bad. You could still do some damage, but it would kind of prevent you from doing too much to your fingies. But yeah, it's still a very, very dangerous place for them to have done that and when they had done that. So I do agree. It was still very dangerous. Not downplaying it. I just would assume that he would be a little bit safer. They really were. It basically is a chainmail glove if you think about it. Yeah, you're right. It is really a Home Alone Twist Edition. Except we're not home and we're not alone. But it is the same premise. A haunting, Now that you bring it up, something similar did happen to me. Oh yeah, the burger you served that one of the customers straight up disappeared. Then the trash bin near Edia fell over and the onions fell on Azul's head. It's gotta be supernatural forces at work. I don't know, that all seems kind of petty to be like a genuine haunting or something. True, it sounds more like someone from a rival business is committing acts of corporate sabotage to injure us. You know, I mean, the line of logic is extremely fair. It is extremely fair for what is currently happening. And the fact that, like, who would connect it to chipmunks? Who would think that two little chipmunks are getting into this restaurant and causing this much havoc and not getting caught and not being seen, right? But also, it does seem a little far-fetched to suddenly just blame your competition for the diner. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like almost 90% sure that they chopped down the tree that they were living in to build the diner, and that's why they're pissed. I feel like that is where this is going. And I feel like eventually we're going to be able to talk to the chipmunks and hear that, and we're going to end up somehow peaceably resolving this. But my goodness, my gracious. Chippendale was probably changed for a variety of reasons. One, to make it more diner themed. I mean, Chip works for diners, Dale doesn't. Like, if you're trying to make it the food item, it would be a little hard. There is the Chippendale reference that is unsavory, but that hasn't caused Disney to rebrand the characters entirely, right? So I don't think it would necessarily be that. But considering we couldn't even have gingerbread and turkey in book 4, I don't know, guys. I'm still mad. So I don't know. I don't know why. I would assume they changed it to make it more like food oriented. That would be my guess. Oh, you put the Pikachu in the Discord. I will go take a look. Since I am on a tangent, I'm assuming it got put somewhere. I'm probably not going to be able to find it. But I appreciate it. I will go look for it later. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Oh, cute. Very exciting, very exciting. They are quite big Pikachus. That is quite fair. We need Silver and Rook. True. My. One does not typically eat a whole gingerbread house. Yeah, but we also had a Grim. Though. So like it would have worked out. It would have been fine. Also, like you can eat a whole gingerbread house if you're brave enough. You know, I mean, eventually you eat a whole gingerbread house if you eat it over the course of a couple days. So yeah, I'm really feeling like they lost their tree or it's encroaching on their tree, because I feel like that's how 90% of the Chippendale shorts happen, is something is happening to their tree or their tree is being threatened and then they cause chaos. That typically seems to, at least from the ones that I remember, that is kind of how it would go. Or like their food got messed with, or like they got messed with first and then they retaliate, so. So I would assume that that's exactly what is going to be happening here. So something happened to them. Something happened with the location of this particular restaurant. Maybe they were offended that it's chipmunk themed. I have no idea. Oh no, yeah, I will do the whole first part of this event for sure. The Friday streams do not have the same time gating because I do not have to go to work on Saturdays. So if we end up staying up really late, that's just what happens. Or they just mess with Pluto. Yeah, true. So. And I'd posit the same thing happened to the manager and the rest of the staff. Oh, wow, I hadn't even considered that angle. Someone could have spread oil on the floor and then wiped it to cover their tracks, but that still would not explain how it got on your thing. Cause like who? How would we know? Is the rival business sending in like 7 different people to mess with you at like different points in time? Magic, I guess, but you would still have to have somebody there to do the magic, I would assume. I don't know. Accidents involving roller skates could lead to a particularly disastrous trouble. Exactly! They tried to murder Cater! If someone does this on purpose, we can hardly look the other way. This saboteur will need a proper lecture on safety once we catch them. Wait, why can't we look the other way again? We're only here for 3 days. I don't see how poking a hornet's nest is a remotely good idea. Doing nothing would be an amateur mistake. While we can't be sure whether it's a simple prank or deliberate sabotage, these acts will escalate if we ignore them. We should address this matter before they become more destructive in nature. True. You make a good point, but we need to figure out who's behind it before we can do anything else. I think the play for now is to stick to running the diner and keep an eye out for any trouble. Hello? Speaking of which, we've got a customer. I got this one. Bye, Cater. But seriously, what kind of jerk does this? I do not appreciate having to pick up extra trash. Getting onions dumped on my head was humiliating as well. Once we catch the culprit, I'll have to get proper compensation. Regardless, let us rest for now. We'll need our stamina for the dinner rush to come. Guys, come quick! What is it? Have you found the culprit? Listen up, it's finally time to put on the snow globe pancake show! Oh, man! Oh, so this is like part diner, part maid cafe. Okay. Got it. We're gonna do the little heart, like the, oh gosh, what is it? Moi, and then something. We're doing the maid cafe thing. Huh? Oh, so the culprit's still at large, but this is exciting indeed. I've been waiting for this. So, could someone tell me what snow globe pancakes are? What sets them apart from regular pancakes? Oh, right, you've been working the kitchen. You wouldn't have seen the aesthetics menu since it's out front. So the manager's an NRC grad, right? When he started this place, he had an idea. He wanted to make food that kids could really enjoy, so he came up with a menu of stuff made using magic. It's got the ghost latte with magically animated latte art that moves like it's alive, rainbow fries made using color-changing magic, and tons of other stuff too. The snow globe pancakes are like the menu's centerpiece, the manager's top rec. Whoa, you just went off to the races there. Okay, what am I supposed to do to make them? All you gotta do is whip up a regular pancakes. Azul, you bring out the powdered sugar for this. Oh, I know. You guys want to know what makes it cammable, right? Another Cater sippy! Another one! Just sit tight while I get everything ready. Now I'm excited. Break time's over, boys. Time to get to work. Well, this explains the pep Cater's had in his step since this morning. All the dots are finally connected. Cooking pancakes is one thing, but I don't want to be anywhere near a bunch of people squealing and taking pictures. My. Iria, Azul, over here! Everything's ready! What's this? We have a pair of visitors. Hey, guy. Oh, look, it's us! Oh, look, it is us! Hello! Hello! Hey, I told you we'd be dropping in to make sure you guys were doing your jobs. You were even considerate enough to avoid the peak rush. They'll also be taking videos of the snow globe pancakes and posting it to Magicam. Oh, that's another Cater Zippy! Another one! Another Cater Zippy! Also, let's not tell each other to shut up and chat? There was literally nothing that seemed like it was going on. There was just regular chatting. Y'all are free to chat. Do not insult each other and tell each other to shut up. That's inappropriate. If there's a problem, myself or the mods will call you out. Don't be getting rude to each other. Okay? Is that so? Thank you kindly, you, Grim. At least we've got 2 familiar faces in a sea of strangers. That's a silver lining. You better not get cocky. We're only posting this online if it's actually good food. Grim, sure. Like anything's not gonna be good food for you. Ay. No worries there. It tastes just as good as it looks. In fact, Grimmy, you might wind up stuffing your cheeks like a chipmunk. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Oh, that'd be adorable. Oh my gosh, I want it now. We're not gonna get it, but I want it now. Please. Pretty, please. Come on, Edie and Azul. Don't just stand there in the corner. Come join us. Does everyone have their cameras ready? Presenting our signature snow globe pancakes. Oh, that looks yummy. See, Grim. See. See. Aren't those just regular pancakes with whipped cream on top? You'd think that, right? But what makes the snow globe pancakes a centerpiece is still to come. Behold, chocolate trees and confectionery house in a flurry of snow. Poof! Oh, so cute! Look at it! Oh my gosh! It literally got a full house on top of it! They literally just have a house! Oh, it looks so good! It looks so good! Ooh, some yummy looking sweets popped out of the whipped cream. Now that we've got big trees in a house, here. Oh, my. Oh, snowing! There's some pretty little snowflakes falling. Someone's gonna have to shovel in all that. Now there's sparkly powder falling all over the pancakes. It's sweet. Ah, you're using magic to make the powdered sugar flutter in the air. So that's what makes these a centerpiece. Fascinating. It really is like a snow globe. It's adorable. There's a magic barrier around the house and all the trees. The powdered sugar flutters around inside, making it look like a real snow globe. Once I shovel out the snow in front of the house and add a little walkway, there, the snow globe pancakes are ready. It's all about time. Yum. So good stuff. Oh, but look at his cheeks. Look at his cheeks. He's like a chipmunk. He's got the cheeks. Wait, this is a new Grim sprite, isn't it? I don't think I've ever seen him with his cheeks with the little rosy, like, little poof-poofs. Oh my gosh, Grim. Who cares how it looks? It tastes amazing. Wow, Papa, look. What's that? It's so pretty. Over there? Oh, you're right. That does look like fun. Maybe we should order one too. Wait, hold up. This isn't even a collab cafe, so what's up with how much these cost? Isn't that kind of absurd? I'll never understand people who order something so basic at a ridiculous price just because it looks pretty. But you would do the exact same thing if it came with a photo card, right, Edia? Maybe we shouldn't judge about what people value in life. Is that right, Edia? Some people would say the same thing about you getting food for a photo card, Edia. Or for like a little A4 folder, Edia. Ah, that's where you're wrong. Sometimes it's just the simplest dishes that take the most time and effort to make. Not to mention, you need magically capable staff just to make these items at all. It's a reasonable price considering the area we're in. Oh, I'm suddenly feeling drained. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen later. That went nicely, Cater. Your eyes were sparkling more than they have all day. I was having so much fun. All my fatigue just melted away. Okay, let's keep this up till closing time. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. What a good time. What a good time. Oh, I would buy a $400 anime figure depending on the quality. I don't have a lot of figures because I don't have anywhere to put them. But Edie also would 100% just drop a whole bunch of cash on them. For sure, for sure. I have a gripe with figures because I like that. Oh no, look at how cute it is at nighttime. Oh, I love this. Oh my gosh, look at the background. But I'm very particular with like the paint and the quality and all that sort of stuff. Like I love Azul so much. I really don't like his scale figure because of the way that the water's painted. It's just, you know, there are certain things that I can't justify spending the money on, you know? Spend a lot of money on Legos. Yeah, well, Legos are also very fun. Legos are a good time. Yeah, I like this background. I like this background so much. Yeah, but getting the bookshelves means that I have to have space to put the bookshelves, which is the other problem. So, and I mean, if everything goes how I want it to go, then perhaps I will be able to get a new place so that I will have an actual place to put the stuff that I have. But current state of the world, that does not seem to be a very feasible goal at the moment. I'm stuffed. Thanks. This was great. And thank you for coming. Phew, considering how late it's gotten, I believe that was our last customer of the night. We'd better get to work on closing duties. For starters, let's hang a closed sign on the door. Yeah, that would be a good first step for sure, for sure. Yeah, Leona's scale figure, his pose is very strange. The Azul one's just very boring. The Kalim one's okay. The Iria one is kind of okay. The Malleus one I like a lot. The Riddle one I like a lot, but that's because there's a lot of like other stuff happening with the Riddle one. I like the Vil one a lot, but I was not able to find it, unfortunately, last time I was the only time that I've been in Japan, and it had it existing, and I don't want to pay for shipping and stuff. I might as well just be the shipping, which is way more expensive than the actual shipping if I just got it shipped to me. Oh, my. They did give him abs. They did. But let's not have the ab discussion again. That was the whole thing I don't want to re-dive back into. But yeah, the ominous lighting on the chipmunks is I think it's fun. I think it's a good time. I think it's a very fun time. Edia? Is Edia all right? He looks as though his soul's departed his body. Edia! Oh, I've got burger patties burned into my retinas. It has been a day. It has been literally one day. What do you mean? You must be tired. I'm right there with you, though. Between the being new to customer service and what happened with my skates, I'm beat. My wheels were gripping fine once I wiped them off, but I spent the rest of the day anxious about them getting oily again. Yeah, I can understand, because if you're under, like, stress, like, if I was Cater, I would be dreaming about skates all night, because I would just be so stressed. Hello, it's going well. So far, so good, Reasonably so, I'd say. Should we report this to the manager or to the head mage? I mean, I don't know what either one of them is going to be able to do for you. Nah, I don't know if we're being haunted or what, but I'm not going to throw in the towel as acting manager that easy. We have another day of work tomorrow. Let's clean up and... we've got a fair bit of popcorn left over. Wasn't that another of the manager's top recs? It didn't seem to be selling very well. It's just a regular salted popcorn. Personally, I think it could use more flavor options. How about we eat it ourselves? The manager's notes mentioned it's cool to snack on any that's unsold at the end of the day. Let's take a quick break before we clean up. Oh, good idea. I'd be happy to partake. Azul, Idia, and you guys should have some too. There's plenty to go around. I suppose there's no harm in a short break. It's been, I don't know how long since I've had a regular old popcorn. Okay, comped stacked. Okay. It's like, what are we saying? I understand. Compensated snack time. Perfect. Whoa. Yeah. This is regular popcorn, huh? Yeah? I expected as much, but it really is just corn kernels, oil, and a bit of butter and salt. I'm gonna add something to mine. Let's see. We've got ketchup, mayo. Ooh, there's chocolate syrup here, too. The rich chocolate flavor is relaxing my poor, tired body. Oh, that's right. He likes sweets a lot, doesn't he? I think Idia does. Something about sugar at some point. I don't want to go downstairs for snacks at 3 a.m. That's fair. That's fair. Bland popcorn, true. My favorite popcorn toppings. I do love me a little bit of coconut oil and some salt on my popcorn. But I think if I had to, I like caramel popcorn, but I also like a specific seasoning that you put on certain kinds of things that I can't eat. And if you put that on popcorn, it's a good time. It's a good time. So sometimes it's a good time. It's a bit of, I think it's paprika and celery salt specifically that just gives it such a nice flavor. I don't remember exactly what else is in the seasoning mix, but like that's a good time. That's a good time. Is sweet popcorn something from the US? Here it's salty or caramel, that's it. Oh, you mean like kettle corn? Do you mean like kettle corn? I don't know if kettle corn's specific to the US, but it's like popcorn made with like some sugar on top, but it's not caramel specifically. Like it's not caramelized sugar, it's just kind of like a sweet seasoning, I guess. I don't know how to describe kettle corn. But kettle corn is sweeter, yeah. Yeah. Used to put honey on your popcorn. Never worked in the restaurant business, must because you did. I see. Getting overwhelmed. Yeah, it can be very overwhelming, and like people aren't always great. Dealing with people in any sort of customer service job is just a whole mixed bag. Sometimes you'll have really nice people, sometimes you'll have really rude people, sometimes you will have Jehovah's Witnesses coming up to you and giving you brochures to hand out to people that come to the stand that you work out. And then they will proceed to talk to you for another 30 minutes about their religion. That happened to me. That's a true story. And then they gave me brochures to hand out to other people, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put them right here. And then they left, and then I immediately put them in the trash. I was like, I do not get paid enough for this. I am a high schooler. This is a minimum wage job. I'm not doing your work for you. But there's all sorts of people in customer service. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that happens. But it's a really good experience because it does teach you how to handle really difficult situations, and how to handle people, and how to kind of just interact with folks. But I do agree it can be very overwhelming, and it's not very glamorous at all. It's just a time. I think if everyone were to do those sorts of jobs, then we'd have a lot less people being rude. Which would be a very good benefit, because if you know what it's like to do something, you're less likely to be, an ass about it later. So, everyone's favorite sweet treats? I like jelly beans. I like the edible little grass things they sell at Easter. I like chocolate a lot. Like, it either has to be gummy or chocolate for me. Hard candy, not so much. The mints, the diner mints for sure. Diner mints are great. Brownies are good too. Brownies and like cakes and stuff are also very tasty. I just don't eat sugary stuff too much, or at least like unintentionally sweet things very often. So Is it that good with chocolate syrup? Let me try a bit. Yep. Excuse me, I'm not the type that likes to share my food, so if you could please just make your own. Oh well, Edia. Oh well, he's already there. Come now, don't be stingy. Give me a bite. Alright, if we're adding our own twist, then I'll have mine with some cheese sauce. Ooh, that sounds like a good time too. That's good. Popcorn really does work well with any flavor. It's true. It can be sweet or salty, and your hand keeps drifting back for more every time you tell yourself this is the last bite. You have to be careful not to overindulge. It's rich in dietary fiber and vitamins, but you can have too much of a good thing. This is true. You know what I hate? You know what I hate so much? The popcorn bags that you do, the microwave popcorn bags, list calories in like the weirdest way possible. Because like I get them for work. So like if I'm feeling snackish during the day, I can have popcorn, because popcorn generally is a lower calorie snack than most other things. But the like microwave popcorn bags will be like, this bag contains 2 tablespoons of kernels. And if you ate both tablespoons of kernels as they are, as kernels, then you would have consumed 65 calories. But popped, it's 100 calories. But we're not going to tell you how much popped popcorn the 2 tablespoons of kernels are going to be. So you have to try to figure that out on your own once the popcorn has popped, or be it via Google Math, which I have still not gotten a clear answer on, to then figure out how many calories are in a bag of popcorn. I'm like, can't you just tell me how many calories are in the bag of popcorn? Why do I have to do math? Aren't you supposed to tell me? Like, it doesn't even say, like, servings per container, roughly 6. It just says serving size, 1 cup of popcorn, that's it. And there's more than a cup in the bag. So, like, it's the most frustrating thing. I hate it. Ay. Anyway. Ah, right. It does use a lot of oil and butter. Gotta watch out for that. Come now, it's fine to overindulge every now and then when you're young. Being happy is what's most important. I've had plenty already, thank you. We should get back to closing duties now. Good call. I'll take out the trash. You guys clean up the kitchen and the oh, is this where he's gonna see the chipmunks? Oh, I bet you this is where he's gonna see the chipmunks. What if it's literally just the chipmunks don't like being called cute? What if this has nothing to do about the location, nothing to do with the tree, nothing to do with anything? It is literally just because they don't like being called cute. That would be such a funny twist. Well, my. Boy, diners sure have a lot of trash. Hauling it all out is a job in and of itself. Gotta get all this trash taken out fast so I can get to work cleaning up inside. Huh? What's that on the roof? Are those chipmunks? They're so cute, Stu. Oh man, I gotta snap some pics. And then they're so shocked. I don't know what their problem is. I really want to know, but I also, again, don't want anything spoiled. Yep, these came out nicely. I'll add a good caption and post them to the cam later. And we have another Gacha sippy! Oh no, I do the exact same thing. I also rip the popcorn bag apart and then lick the insides. It tastes good. There's lots of salt left in there. And I rub the popcorn on it too, because it doesn't always pick up the oil. So you gotta rub it on there so that way you can actually get the flavors, you know? They just hate the flash. Oh, that could be it too. That could be it. It's either a hey, ask for permission, or like, hey, we hate the flash on your phones. Stop it. Aw, they ran off before I could take more pics. I wonder if I'll see them again before the end of this gig. Alright, that's all the trash. Oh, I'm so tired. We got another early day tomorrow. I should hit the hay early today. As the acting manager, I gotta make sure not to oversleep. Oh, they angry again. Oh, they're so funny to me just how eggy they are. They look like they have had enough. But enough of what? I'm so confused. Morning, guys. Feeling better after yesterday? I went to bed early to be ready for today. I'm feeling wonderfully refreshed. I'm not surprised you'd be so dependable, Lilia. I'm also feeling quite well rested. Unfortunately, put the patty on the Oh no, bro really was having stress dreams. Bro really was. Put the patty on the grill, let it cook. Put the bun on the grill, put the patty next to on a flip on the first patty. Oh no, bro really is. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, they could also want to be part of the diner. That's true. That's true. I don't know what's up with the chipmunks, but I cannot wait till we find out. Cannot wait. We broke Edian one day. We did. I think Edian might be a lost cause. And he says that with such a smile on his face. I think Edian might be a lost cause. Azul. Azul. No, I'm just simulating cooking in my head. Could you please not write me off as some sort of broken appliance? Oh, man. Well, I'm glad to see you're in high spirits. So what about yourself, Cater? Who, me? You're asking after our health, but I'm sure you were just as worn out as the rest of us. Oh, I'm totes fine, as you can see. Just a little short on sleep. Why, were you up all night brainstorming menu items? Close. I was searching for posts about Crispin dips from people who visited. Look here. That Foothill Town diner's got something going on around on roller skates for the next few days. That's what I call a real diner. Goodness, that's a lot of impressions. The roller skates were a bigger hit than I expected. Exactly. My pics of the interior are doing numbers too. This is some effective publicity. The roller skates get extra attention even when I'm doing Barker work outside. It gets some people curious enough to come in. If I keep this up, the positive reviews are bound to keep rolling in. A laid-back strat, huh? I guess flashy advertising for a place where the only customers are locals and students is kinda iffy. I made the diner an official Magicam account too. I think slow and steady word of mouth is the ideal promo for this place. And it's already paying off with positive feedback. Very nicely done, Cater. How are your legs, Cater? You mentioned having sore muscles yesterday. Oh, they're fine. I made sure to get some stretches in after work and massaged them a bit in the shower to help loosen them up. That's good to hear. The diner's reviews are riding on your service. I hardly expected a nostalgic throwback to get so much attention. That was an inspired idea. I have to say, I'm learning quite a bit from your marketing techniques. I wouldn't call it marketing. It's just more doing stuff I figured would go over well online, which is in fact marketing, Cater. You are in fact doing social media marketing. Cater, that is literally what you are doing. Cater. Cater. That's all part of proper advertising. I'll have to do my part as well. I'll pull my weight with a smile all day. Great, I'm counting on you. Now let's head in and get changed. I wonder what the chipmunks did. I wonder. They had to, okay, never mind. They didn't do anything? Is it not, oh, okay, they had to have done something. They had to have done something. They had to have messed with something overnight. That's the prime time to play pranks and stuff. They had to. I put Floyd in skates. Oh, he might like skates. I think he would find it novel. I think he would. I think Jade would not like it. I think Azul would not like it. But I think Floyd would try. All changed and ready. Now to... What's that? Is something the matter, Lilia? You don't notice it, Azul? There's a distinct smell of popcorn coming from the kitchen. Ah, now that you mention it, so there is. That's strange. Let's check it out, guys. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Are they burning down this restaurant? Did they really have a... Oh, how is the stove on? I double and triple checked to make sure it was off last night. That's one issue, but there's more pressing one here. Why is the popcorn littered everywhere around the stove? They're literally trying to burn down the building. We did put it all away in the food in the fridge and the cabinets, right? And there's something on the floor over there. Is that our popcorn pan and its lid? I believe it's reasonable to assume someone snuck in after we left last night and made a mess of the kitchen. And what a mess it is. Let's see. The popcorn's still warm. It appears our intruder was using the stove quite recently. I guess that means they panicked, dropped the pan, and fled when we came in. Ugh, cleaning the kitchen is the hardest part of the job. They'll pay for this act of cruelty. This is going a bit too far for a simple jape. A fire could have broken out if anything had gone awry. You know, if the prankster was here that recently, this could be an opportunity for us. The diner windows don't open, so the only points of entry or exit are the front door and the staff entrance in the back. I didn't come across anyone on my way from the back to the kitchen, which means the perp's probably escaping out the front. We might have a shot at this if we act fast. Quick, to the front door. Allow me to take the vanguard. I'll clap that ne'er-do-well in chains and hand them over to the proper authorities. Stay sharp, Lils. This could be someone dangerous. We should play this safe. It's just 2 chipmunks. Like, I get it. I 100% get it. They almost burnt down the building. I get it. But also, they're 2 chipmunks. They have a very good plan for what they're doing, but okay, we're at the front door and no one else is here? Did they run away while we were talking? Nope, doesn't look like it. Door's still locked on the inside, the way we left it last night. The culprit's gone without any doors being opened. Perhaps they used magic to aid in their escape? Maybe. There's something shiny on the floor. Looks like a set of small oily spots. Wait, are these animal tracks? Oh, are we gonna figure it out? Oh, you're right. They were so small, I didn't notice them until you pointed them out. Look, there's a trail of them leading from the kitchen to here. Some little critters must have stepped in the oil in the kitchen before coming here. Oh, that makes sense, actually. The popcorn pan had spilled oil all over the floor. Let's see here. These are chipmunk tracks. I used to see them quite often in the woods. I'm so glad that you're able to tell that from oil. Because I don't think that I would be. Okay, a chipmunk. Wait, a chipmunk? Could it be the pair of chipmunks I saw outside? How did they get into the store? I know we locked up tight last night. Were they in the diner before we locked the doors? So now we have a prankster and chipmunks all sneaking into the kitchen. What if I told you, Azul, that they were one and the same? What if I told you? We need to clean this place from top to bottom and work out a way to keep the chipmunks out. Wait, a prankster and chipmunks? Is that really the deal? What's that you're mumbling about to yourself, Cater? Oh, it's nothing. Don't mind me. So anyway, do we open like this? Might be better to report this to the cops and close up for today, IMO. No way! Jeez, heart attack much? Cater, why the sudden outburst? Sorry, but we seriously can't close up shop. I put in a ton of work plugging this place yesterday on both its official socials and my own personal account. I saw posts from locals and my followers at school saying they'd like to swing by today and check this place out if that's fun. To close up in spite of all that? Oh, Cater. You'd feel bad disappointing our potential visitors. I think they'd be understanding of the extenuating circumstances. No, it has nothing. I can smell it. I can feel it. I can feel it in the air. I can see it. I can see it now. He's gonna be like, my metrics! Yeah! Yeah! I'd get totally dragged online. That's your concern? Yeah, people online definitely love a good dunk. The tragic Foothill Town Diner closes literally one day after reopening Lamau. I could totally see someone posting an article with that header. Yikes, please don't jinx it. All it takes is one epic fail to earn you dedicated haters online. I'll be further than ever from being an influencer. R.I.P., R.I.P., R.I.P. Yeah, he really does not want to get slayed. Cancel cater chips and dips. Come now, no need to look so dejected. I'll help you, cater. Aw, thank you, Azul. Azul. As will I, cater. How could I abandon you to epic failure by yourself? Thanks, Lilia. Thanks. Lils. After all, we really want that. Why does everyone want PE exemption? Why does Lilia want PE exemption? Wait, I get it for Azul and Edia, but Lilia, you fought in the war. You fought. Is it the creaky knees? Is it the creaky knees? My class has an upcoming long-distance running exercise outdoors. I prefer to avoid sunlight, so an exemption would suit me nicely. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's the sun. Okay. It's the sun. Got it. It's hurdle vaulting in mine, running and jumping, utterly unbearable. Dude, we're just talking about one-day closure for a legitimate reason. If we explain ourselves, we should still get the exemption. Are you positive about that, Edia? A reasonable adult would understand, to be sure, but this is Ghost couldn't even last for 2 seconds! His ghost didn't even want to be there! His ghost didn't even want to show up! Oh my gosh, but this is the headmage we're talking about! Oh man. Oh, fine, I guess I can pitch in. Exactly. Edia. In my case, I don't even care what exercise it is. I prefer to avoid PE at all costs. I'm sensing a lot of self-interest here, but thanks, guys. That prankster's in for it now. Yes, we can't let some cowardly saboteur keep dictating the pace for the rest of us. Let's do our part for the owner as well. Does this place have security cameras? Guys! Wait, you guys were asking this before! Hey, guys! Hey, guys, you remember that thing y'all were talking about like 3 hours ago? Hey, it's finally come up! Actually, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. It does matter, Edia. Any more little stunts and I'll hack into the cameras in town and whatever else it takes to unmask the perp. You could just install a camera and then you'd see that it's the chipmunk. It would be solved so quickly if we just did that. Yes, we're dealing with a coward who turned tail and fled the moment we arrived. This is hardly someone to fear. If that ne'er-do-well shows up again, it's off to the cops and chains for them. Alright, we hit a stumbling block before we even open for the day, but let's keep at it and keep this store running. For customer satisfaction. Once we aggro on a target, there's no stopping us. Our hearts and minds are unified. Now we're a proper team. We really just need a common enemy. At almost all these events boil down to, does NRC have a common enemy, yes or no? And if yes, then we're fine. Twistin! Ah! Welcome, party of 2, right this way. Feel free to flag me down when you're ready to order. And if you want my recommendation, the Crisp and Dips burger is a fine choice. Wow, this decor is just as detailed as it looks on Magicam. I've been curious about this place, but I've never visited before. Yeah, same. I'm glad you invited me. There's students from our school working here right now too, aren't there? That was Van Rouge from Diasomnia who showed us to our table, right? Who else was there? No, I love the car screech, tire screech sound effect. Hello and welcome. Here's the menu. Feel free to give me a holler when you're ready to order. Hey, Cater, you're really going around on roller skates. That's so cool. Right? I put in a lot of work practicing with these. You gotta have skates at a diner, right? Bye. Whoa, did he just spin around with water on his tray? That was so smooth. You're rocking that uniform too. Now I kinda want a part-time job here. Who's that making drinks at the counter? Oh, that's Azul, one of the sophomores. Look at how he's beaming and he's glittering. Welcome in. I just heard someone calling from the back. Oh wait, Edia from Igni Heights here too, right? I was a little confused about the staff selection when I saw the post on Magicam, but they all seemed really into the work. Oh yeah, totes. We've got Ultra Team Solidarity. Wow, you're all seriously locked in. Cater, I have to get this food to another table. Would you mind taking their orders for me? Sure, I got you. Oh, and a customer at table 9 wants to see you. Could you swing by real quick? Certainly. Consider it done. Yep, much better. The skates have their grip back after the thorough cleaning I gave them. The promo's paying dividends in customer traffic, too. So far, so good all around. Of course, that means it's more hectic today than it was yesterday, but it's good to stay busy on the job. And I'm seeing more posts on Magicam. Who knows? We might just blow up online soon. My. Oh, who is this? Is it us again? It's us again! Yay! my, welcome! Ah, you and Grim. Hi, we're back! There are way more people here than yesterday. You're right about that. It's all thanks to the... Oh my goodness, excuse me. It's all thanks to the video you two posted. I wouldn't say we're doing huge numbers yet, but this is definitely a big step. Yay! Oh, you got a hug! As a token of my gratitude, I'll hook you both up with an item on the menu. Pick whatever you like. Oh, Cater! Ooh, Crispin Dips rules! Dude, what do you recommend? What do you recommend, dude? The Borgor! The Borgor! From the regular menu, my top rec's probably the Crispin Dips burger. As you might guess, it's the diner's specialty, and it lives up to the name. Imagine taking a bite into a crunchy onion rings and thick beef patties all covered in a signature dipping sauce. The savory taste and delectable textures combine for the perfect bite, every bite. That's why it's the top rec. Oh man, that sounds so good. It's making me want burger now. I don't have a good burger place around here to go, though. I don't. I really don't. Man. I mean, I guess I could make burger, but I'm not very good at frying food. So I can't do the onion rings. You could also order a ghost latte off the aesthetics menu to go with. That's a drink with a magically animated latte art, and we're currently trying out 3D art for it. We could try to draw you if you're down, Grimmy. Oh, yeah, you better make me look extra cool. And give me a Crispin Dips burger combo with fries. Sure thing, coming right up. Oh, yeah, you can swap the fries in that combo with rainbow fries. Just let me know if you want to do that. What are you gonna do, you? Oh, rainbow fries, rainbow fries. Oh, look, they have chicken nuggets. Someone was asking me about that before. They do, in fact, have chicken nuggets. But I'm going for the gay fries. I want the rainbow fries. Gotcha. I'll put in some extra work to give that color-changing magic the KK touch. Now I want to get a ghost latte. Maybe I'll get some rainbow fries. Excuse me, I'd like to add to my order. Okay, be right over. Can't we have both the fries and the nuggets? I guess we're not trying to eat cater out of house and home, but I suppose normally you could. You could probably ask for both. I would assume that the diner would not stop you from eating the food. It would just probably be like slightly extra. I'm smelling some good stuff from the kitchen. I'm getting excited now. My. Hey guys, it's past 11 and our customers' traffic's starting to ramp up. We're gonna be too slammed for break soon, so how about we take ours now in turns? Ah, good idea. You take yours first, Cater. You sure, Lils? Well, if you're offering. We have burgers and fresh popcorn for employee meals. Feel free to take your lunch. Thanks. I'll be out back then. Oh, is he gonna see is he gonna see him? Is he gonna see him? Is he gonna see him? He's gonna see him. He's gonna see him? You gonna see him? Ah, fresh popcorn, so good. But I could go for some flavors other than salt, too. Should I talk with the owner about maybe selling flavored popcorn? Speaking of popcorn, we never did find out who was behind the mess in the kitchen this morning. They snuck into a locked-up diner and made popcorn inside. Then we walked in and they immediately vanished off somewhere without unlocking any doors. Actually, thinking about it now, something doesn't add up, right? Lil said they might have used magic, but even if the pranksters could use magic, all they did was make popcorn. What's their goal? If they wanted to rob the place, they could have gone for the register, but it was totally untouched. I just can't make head or tails of it. What a weird prankster we've got. And it'd make more sense if it was just chipmunks sneaking into the kitchen through the vents or the back door and goofing around. Yeah, right. That'd just be silly. I guess I could figure something out if I asked Edie to check the security cams later. So they do have security cameras. Why does no one check the security cameras? Are the chipmunks actual ghosts? Wait a minute. What do you mean? For now, I just want to chillax with some nice popcorn before I get back to work. Oh? Huh? Hey, where's my popcorn? I know I left it right here, but now it's gone and the bowl with it? Did I drop it? No way. I would have heard it clatter to the ground if I did. So where did it go? Whoa! Oh! He's gonna figure it's a walking bowl of popcorn because the chipmunks! The popcorn bowl is walking? Actually, why does he... Look at them! Look at them! Oh my god! They're adorable. Look, they're so sneaky. Oh, they're so sneaky. Look at him sneaking. Look at him sneaking the popcorn. Actually, why does the bowl have feet? I don't remember us using magical dishware. Wait, no! Those feet and distinctive patterned tails. Chipmunk! They're like, wait a minute, you saw us? You noticed us? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, chipmunks are stealing my popcorn. Do they even eat popcorn? Wait, forget that, I've got to name them. Oh my gosh, yes! Run, boys, run! Run! Cater's gonna try to get the popcorn back. Run! Run! Oh crud, they ran into the diner. Wait, you can't go in there. Oh, is this where the twist tune is? Oh my gosh, wait, are we gonna chase that? Oh my god! Oh my, I can't believe they blew up the place with popcorn. That was so fun. like in all the cartoon. No! No, what do you mean? You can't just leave it there. No! Oh, I was having such a good time. Oh, that was so fun. No! Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's over too soon. Man. Oh, that was so cute. I'm gonna, but first, I gotta see the furniture. I don't know what the furniture, that's not what the furniture is. Where's the furniture? I want to know so bad. Where is it? Current content. Oh, I need it. Is there wallpaper? There's wallpaper! It's not as exciting as the actual diner wall. But look at it! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Alright, we have that. No foreground. Diner. Oh, and they have the little, look at the chairs! You got a Chip chair and a Dale chair! You got a Chip and Dale chair! Is there anything else at the moment? No. Okay. Oh my, this has been such a fun event. It's nice and wholesome, and it's just like a thing that can happen. Like, it just feels like a nice regular, all right, well, I guess that's all I'm making today. It just feels like a very, oh, and now that I have Edie, I can invite him to the guest room and get that over with. Our card, Edia, Popcorn Boy. How did he get a great, what? Oh wait, does he like unique thing? How did he get a great, what? This is my comfort room. I guess it is, I guess. Focus more on function? Sure, alright, whatever buddy. Anyway. Now it is time to summon. I just didn't think I had enough unique points in that room to get a great. I didn't realize my theme points were on point for that sort of stuff. Yeah, Ernesto does permanently live there. Yeah. He has a duplicate key. He has a key to my house. He does. It wouldn't, no, it's not based on room rank. It's not based on room rank at all. It's based on the themes or the dorm. It's one or the two. I did not have enough Ignihide points, so it had to be based off of theme. Which means it was unique. So I had enough theme bars somehow to get the great response between unique and the other theme that he liked, but what do you mean? Who has 20 SSRs this year alone? Who? Oh, your friend! Wow! That's wild! That's so exciting! Emote luck or pepper? I don't know. Oh, the phone or pepper? Maybe both. Oh, let's do a little cautionary 10 poll. And we'll see how it goes. All right, one feather. Something. It's something. It's a feather. Well, please, Heisenberg, go away. Hater. Oh,
クリスプ&ディップスダイナーにようこそ。今だけのスペシャルなメニューを楽しんで。
No way! What? Oh my god, Chip and Dale for sure. They were like, we see you, we know. We're pulling the strings.
いらっしゃいませ。お席にご案内します。どのメニューも当店おすすめ。ゆっくり悩んじゃってね。
Oh my gosh! Thank you! Oh, they do. They know I stand. Now I just need Azul. Exactly. Hi, dudes. That was so lucky, Azul. Can we have an Azul, please? And then it'll all be complete. Yeah. He was gonna show up regardless, but like, I'm flabbergasted.
いらっしゃいませ。クリスプ&ディップスへようこそ。何かお困りでしたらお声掛けください。どうか遠慮なさらず。
I don't know what to say now. I thought this was gonna go on for way longer, but I guess the summoning's done. I'm so happy now. Oh, he's gonna live on my home screen forever. Cater's never leaving. Until the next card that I like comes out, and then Cater will leave. Hi, Azul. Hi, Azul. Yeah, second Cater, that would be ridiculous. That would be so ridiculous. I wouldn't be upset, but it would be wild. Oh man. I don't even know what we're on anymore. I have not been counting. After he showed up on 2, he showed up on full 2. Oh man. Oh. Cater heard that I was sad about the event, so he was like, listen, I got you. Literally pull 2. Literally pull 2. I don't know how that happens. I really don't. I'm so happy though. Oh my god, the chipmunk! I got him, he's mine now. Where is he at? Oh man. Whew. Alright, now we just gotta get him leveled. Thank you.
俺と君が仲良し？へえ、ウケる。何その顔？嫌だなんて言ってないじゃん。
Oh man. Alright, card level. Let's get you somewhere decent. That's fine. 45. That's enough for right now. Oh, he's even holding the burger. Oh, that's so good. This is so good. And he's got like things. He's got more things on in his little chibi form. He's got like a little bucket of popcorn. He's got popcorn around the waist. That's so exciting. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till the end of the month to read his vignette, which is annoying.
Yay!
But at least I have him now. I have him. He's here. He's all mine. Oh. Yeah, you can friend me if you want to. If I have friend slots available, then sure. My code's in the Discord somewhere. I think it's in the friend code channel. But I'm just so happy. Yeah. No. I'll put him on the roster. But also photo the few cards he doesn't have his diamond. Yeah. Buddy levels I'm not gonna deal with. Uncapping. I have to wait till Mr. Octopus for uncapping. But yeah, here, let me actually, if you want him as a support card, I'll level him up a little bit more. Let me get him to at least like somewhere in the 70s. Because then he'll be way more useful. I don't want to make him 80 right away, but I'll make him like 70 something. Because I don't like maxing right away. You don't need the levels? Okay. I see. But I'll still put him up there. I'm still gonna put him up there. I will hide my profile because it has my birthday loud and proud in the center, and I'm not about to do that today. Now that I remember that exists like that. But anyway, we're gonna put him on the home screen. Oh yeah, we could also put Azul also exists. I can also level up Azul. I kind of immediately forgot that that Azul also existed. I mean, I don't typically level up my SR cards all that much. He has an alternate look. Hey, what do you mean? To wait till the 17th. He's God, no, don't tell me. Actually, you can tell. No, don't tell me. Is he gonna have the chipmunks? Is he gonna have the chipmunks? If he has the chipmunks, I'm gonna be so excited. Oh, if it's Chip and Dale, I'm gonna be so happy. I don't know what he has. I didn't know that. Oh, oops! I didn't even set him. I need to set him. I didn't know he had. I didn't know he had another look. I didn't know. I didn't know he had another look. I know. Oh, but that's so exciting. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised. I legitimately had no idea. I had absolutely no idea that he has another look. I have no idea. I really want it to be the chipmunks. I have no idea if they'll do that, but I really want them to be the chipmunks now. Oh, it'd be so cute if they were just sitting on his shoulders like how Stitch does. Oh. I have that maybe someone said that that's not what happens, so I don't know. I don't know. Stop. I wanna. Oh, backgrounds. Thank you. That's what I wanted. That's not the right place. This is the right place. Oh, I still have blot tokens. I should use these.
Thank you.
I think you have to use them, right? I don't know if they transfer. But not hurting nothing. Not hurting nothing by getting some stuff. My throat hurts so much. I've been screaming too much. Okay, so there's one background. I'll get this one. And I'm just gonna casually pick that up right now. I have that. And then we can put him on the thing. We can put him in the background. Oh, this is so exciting. This is so fun. Yeah, Stitch can sit on the shoulder. I'll show you in a second. Where's the there we go. Let me put Cater on his background. But yeah, the tropical wear cards have Stitch. So where's Floyd? Where's he? You're not Floyd. There you are. So you have Floyd with Stitch! And then you can have Floyd without his hat! So you have hat Floyd and not hat Floyd, but Stitch is a permanent fixture. Same thing with Lilia. Tropical Wear Lilia also has Stitch. So there's that. There's also another card that has something. Oh, right. Ernesto has Gino. So Gino also exists with Ernesto. But yeah, you can get Stitch. With those ones. You can. Have I tried polling for Vil? I did try polling for OVville. I only did like a couple of polls just to see if I'd have crazy luck. I did not. And my crazy luck was being held out for this evening, apparently. Oh, the NBC SSRs have 0 too? That's adorable. I don't have any of those. I was tempted to pull for Leona, but I had to save. But anyway, yeah, he's got Stitch. So some of the cards have really cute things like that. Some of them are just like mask on, mask off. Like Glorious Masquerade is just mask off, mask on, mask off, mask on. But some of them are more dramatic, like Ortho changing from blue to pink. Obviously, the Overblock cards have like a completely separate alternate look. You know, but I didn't know he had an alternate look. If the alternate look is just him having stickers on his face, I'm gonna be so disappointed. He better have a chipmunk on his shoulder. I'm gonna cry. Oh man. Ay. Well, anyway, we'll figure that out on the 17th. It'll either be really great or really bad.
そうは見えないなら一安心かな
My goodness, my gracious. Oh, we also have lessons, so we can do some lessons and chatting. My brain is officially melted. There have been too many cute things happening on stream today. Haters here. I learned what furries were more concretely. I have realized my mistakes. I understand my misconceptions. We can have a little KK. We can have KK. I can finally use all of my materials because I would like to have Cater level up. Man, it's so fun and it seems so wholesome. It's just two little guys causing a lot of chaos for everyone else. And that just seems like such a good time. It seems like such a good time. And there's popcorn and there's really good food and there's a cute diner and there's like some stuff. Oh man, oh man, oh man. And now Cater is here and I got to save so many gems. And I'm so happy. This is definitely the event that I have seemed to like so far. I like Chip and Dale so much. And the chipmunks, well, they are not specifically Chip and Dale. The whole setup just seems cute. It's fun, it's wholesome, and it doesn't have like groundbreaking implications, but it does have like a plot, right? And it still matters. Like finding the chipmunks still matter. Figuring out what's going on with them is like a mystery. Like there's at least something to follow through on, even though the location and everything else is not like the most groundbreaking thing. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. When did I decide to pull for Cater anyways? When I knew that this event was gonna happen. When I knew that this event was gonna happen, and then I was gonna pull for Overblotville. I was 110% gonna just do a full stream of like trying to get Ville's card. And then the minute I made the thumbnail, the news dropped. And then I was like, I can't go after Ville. I need to get this Cater card. I need the Chip and Dale card. I can't. I had to save my gems. So I did, and now we are here. And now I have Cater, and I'm very happy. Oh, it's a good time. It's a good time. It's a good time. But yeah. That's kind of what happened. I'm just too much of a fan of the Chippendales. Someone in the Discord shared like a blind box that dropped at one of their like local stores that had Chip and Dale in it, and I went to several different locations yesterday trying to track it down. Because I think that they're cute. I didn't find that specific one, but I did find a different one that was also Chip and Dale. And I got what is probably arguably the best version of that particular Chip and Dale box. I have the Jade variant of Chip. He's literally in a mushroom costume. And he sits on a little bed of leaves. And so I have him on my desk next to one of my little Jade acrylics. He's just a cute little guy. It's such a good time. He's very, very cute. He's very, very cute. So I have such a good thing. My love for Chip and Dale influenced my love for the Tweels. I wouldn't say that it influenced my love per se. They are like little guys, and they are little persnickety fellows that play a lot of pranks. Floyd has a very similar energy for sure. Jade less so, but I don't think that's specifically why I was drawn to the eels. They are very cute characters, all in all. But I would not say that was my main influence for liking the Tweels. It isn't at all what you were expecting when you were told Twisted Wonderland Chip and Dale event. I see. What made me love Chip and Dale? The fact that they're super cute. The fact that they're fun little guys. I grew up on Looney Tunes more so than anything else when I was a young babbin'. So the like Bugs Bunny and Daffy and like all the anthropomorphic animal characters, right? That we're getting into nonsense. Or what I was just very comfortable with. So I think when I started enjoying more Disney media, the Chip and Dale characters and like the way that they interacted and the stuff that they did in their cartoons and things was more familiar to me because they were like the little animal little guys and they were doing all the same sort of stuff, right? Like Tom and Jerry, loved Tom and Jerry. Loved that sort of stuff. Liked Looney Tunes. And so they were just kind of like a natural in that vein sort of thing. And I don't know why I know of them better than any of the other characters, to be honest. But I think because they were in that vein, they spoke to me more than like the Mickey Mouse stuff, because Mickey's too nice. Mickey's too nice. On the whole, a lot of the Disney stuff's just like a little too nice, so they were a little more mischievous, and I quite like them. I quite like them. My favorite character, be it event or main story, well, technically Azul. By all technicalities, Azul, because he's my cop-out whenever this question comes up. So I like him quite a bit. He is very fun. He was the hand I took in the mirror. He's all that sort of stuff. Octagonal, on the whole, is kind of my bread and butter. So they are my favorites. But I would like to know y'all's favorites if you do have one. Thought about joining the Discord for a while. Finally joined, just shied. Yeah, I completely understand. The only Discord that I'm a part of is like the one that I have for this channel. Just make sure that you read the rules and then fill out your introduction so that way you can get your fledgling role, so that way you can actually have access to the rest of the server. If you do not read the rules and do not fill out the little introduction, I will not know that you have read the rules, and so I cannot allow you to have access to everything else. So that's kind of how that works. So if you're going to join the Discord, just make sure that you read those rules and then introduce yourself properly with the template. You don't have to fill out every single thing, but you do need to make an attempt that is more than just, hi, I'm Bob. You need to give us a little something. So there is that. But, didn't know Wiley was a coyote. Ah, yeah. Your fave is Vil. Very nice, very nice. Recently realized you've watched more Barbie films than Disney films growing up. Interesting. Silver's your fave. Nice. You took Jamil's hand, but Vil's your fave. Gotcha. Deuce and Becky. Very nice. Only rate Silverfix. Your fave is Lucius. Very nice. The Barbie movies, I never got into them. I think I watched one. Oh, true. Yeah, Lucius is objectively right. As soon as you laid eyes on Village, you knew he was your fave. Fair. What do I think of the live action Rescue Ranger? I've not seen it, so unfortunately. have not. Watched everything. Barbie, Looney Tunes, Disney, Cartoon Network. Oh man, back in the day, man. Princess and the Paupers, peak cinematography. The Princess and the Paupers where that one little guy comes from, right? The tent that Eddie's set back. What's his name? Primoge? I think that's the Princess and the Pauper, is that movie. I think least favorite Disney character outside of Twist. That's hard because I don't really remember them all. I guess it would have to be narrowed down to, so are we talking like the Disney movies and stuff? So like Lion King and like all that other stuff included, or are we talking like Mickey and Minnie and Friends? Because I don't really know, like if it's too far of a scope, I'm not gonna be able to narrow it down. But a premiere, yeah, okay, cool. Stop watching TV in general when you found out about Naruto and the grand age of 10. Oh yeah, the Pocahontas villain is a pretty good one. Yeah. I don't remember his name. I forgot that movie even existed, to be honest. Michael Mouse for Kingdom Hearts reasons. Fair. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Movies and such. Yeah, then I guess I would also have to cop out and say Pocahontas' villain. It's probably a good one. Also, the Pocahontas' love interest is just kind of bland. What's his name? John Smith. I feel like that whole story is kind of eh. I'm trying to think if there's any other movie that I watched that was Disney that would be a movie that I really disliked a character in. But I'm thinking of like the old ones. And I don't. You know, I used to not like Olaf a lot, but he has grown on me, and I really don't know how or why. I think it's because of the second movie where he has like an existential crisis and starts asking philosophical questions, and he stops becoming solely a comic relief character in those moments. I think that's what did it for me. Oh, I've not watched Wish. I've not watched that at all, so I have no idea. The name like John Smith, how can you be exciting? Exactly, exactly. You did watch Aristocats because of cats. Fair, 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 fair. Cinderella, the Aristocats, Little Mermaid, another one, but you don't remember which one it is. Fair, fair. My problem as a child is that I only watched Lion King. Not only, I had seen other Disney movies, but like I would watch Lion King on repeat the entire day. I used to be able to quote the entire movie as a child because I had watched it that much, so I could just like literally replay all the lines. Cannot do that anymore now. But Lion King was where it was at. But I liked all the characters in Lion King. There wasn't characters in Lion King that I didn't like. So I think that's why I'm struggling so much. I'm like, okay, so what else is Disney? Mufasa. But yeah, but I like Mufasa. So what else is Disney? Scar. Okay, but that's the same thing. So, do you eat the shells for peanuts? I don't think you eat the shells for peanuts. I guess you could. I don't know. I eat sunflower seed shells, but I know you're not supposed to really do that. But they also have the same problem where all the salt's on the outside of the shell. For peanuts, I really don't know. Oh, you even had a COVID plushie. Oh, that's adorable. That's awesome. Tinkerbell movie, The Secret of the Wings on repeat. Nice, nice. 101 Dalmatians. Ella Enchanted is P. Interesting, interesting. How do you think the story would be if you had my personality? I think that I wouldn't survive past Heartslable, to be completely honest. I don't think that I would do well at NRC. I'm a little too I don't even want to. I have a hard time dealing with strong personalities. Like if Leona were just to like blow on me, I would fall over. Like if Leona said boo, I'd be out of there. Or I'd be way too stubborn. Yeah, soft is a good word. Soft is a good word. It would be an experience. It would be an experience for me for sure. But yeah. So there's. We all argue Timon and Pumbaa. Well, fair. Alice in Wonderland, Emperor's New Groove, also good, also good. Favorite Disney movie? Lion King. Lion King for me. But Tangled is a good one. Actually, nowadays, my favorite Disney movie has shifted from Lion King to Hunchback. I much prefer Hunchback. Hunchback has its problems, but Hunchback's moral is really good. The actual story of Hunchback and the moral that it portrays. Very, very good. So that's mine at this point. You can handle conflict, but you try to avoid it. Fair is fair. My favorite was 101 Dalmatians as a kid, but now it's Sleeping Beauty. Nice, nice. If 15-year-old you got isekai'd into Twist, you'd probably speedrun as well. I see. I had a dream one time that I was, like, in the world of Twist. I was the ramshackle prefect, but there were other people that also got transported. So I was not, like, the sole you. There were other yous. And I remember that I was friends with Malleus, kinda, sorta, but I got his birthday wrong, and I made him a gargoyle, but it wasn't a gargoyle, so he got really upset that not only did I make him a gargoyle that wasn't a gargoyle, but I also gave it to him when it wasn't his birthday. And it was like, I'm sorry I missed your birthday, when I gave it to him 3 weeks in advance. And then he got mad because we were outside and we were talking, and then someone else came out to like interrupt us, and I was like, oh shoot, I have to go in, I'm so sorry, because I'm the prefect, so I have to deal with this resident BS. And then he got mad and teleported away. So yeah. So that was the extent of the dream, but it felt so real. It felt like I was there. But it was two like slightly different things, and then so it was. And Sebek was mad at me, as is tradition, but Sebek would have been mad at me anyway. I don't think... I think if I even tried to approach Malleus, Sebek would be upset. So you get into lots of fights in NRC? Oh, my. That's when you know the brain is not real. Oh, the brain rot. Brain rot is real. I've had very, very few twist dreams. For the amount of time that I consume this content and stare at these characters, editing videos and like writing scripts and stuff, I have had, like, I could count the amount of twist dreams I've had on one hand. I had the Malleus dream, which was really sad. I had another dream where Floyd and Jade worked and they had a crystal shop, but it was a crystal shop Italian restaurant. So there was an Italian restaurant on the first floor and then a crystal shop in the basement. And the crystal shop had like build your own mushroom stacks, so you could choose like a base and a mushroom cap. Clearly Jade's idea. And then there was another time where I was back in college and Jade was also at my college, and then I went to go like sit next to Jade in class because I was like, oh cool, we'll be like lab partners, and Jade looked absolutely terrified and then just kept trying to get away from me. And then there was another dream that I had where I was called in as a pen tester for the company that I work at, except I wasn't actually in my office. It was some other building. And we were having, it was like me and a couple of like ghost hunting people from reality TV. Really weird. We were on the hacking team, and then my IT people were on the other team, and it was like a game of extreme paintball in the office. And we had to like steal 3 different technologies, right? And this was a recurring dream. So I had this twice. And on the second time, there was a fish market that popped up in the underbelly of the office where Azul was an actual octopus in an actual container. And then Jade and Floyd worked at the fish market. But they didn't work for Azul because he was a real octopus. They worked for the shrew from Zootopia, who ran the underground fish market. And they wanted me to give them the USB information because it wasn't a fake USB. The USB was actually getting hacked information. And it was like a whole thing. And so then I realized that it was like a sham, whatever I was doing. So I not only had to run from like the IT people that I work with in my day-to-day, but also the mafia. It was a really weird dream. Also, hello. That was probably a really weird story to come into the stream on. But that's it. Those are the only dreams I've ever had that involved twists. Oh, wait, no! There was one other time! There was one other time! I was having like a nightmare or something. I don't understand why this happened, but I was having some sort of nightmare, or there was a problem that I couldn't solve. Oh, I couldn't get the water to turn on. Like my hose water to water my garden or something. And the apes came over and turned the knob and was like, there, the water works now. You know the thing that you do to turn the water on? And it looked like he wanted me to praise him, and I was like, all right, fine. And then I walked away, and I could just tell that he was sad. I don't know why it was Ace, but it was. I forgot that happened. Okay, so those are all of my twist dreams that I've had. So far. He was. But it seemed like he was helping me more for, like, approval or validation than to, like, make fun of me. And I was just like, oh, okay, kid. And then I walked away. And then I watered whatever I needed the water for. But yeah. So now you're all caught up in my subconscious. It's a great time. It's a grand old time. But recurring dreams that you would have to escape prison with 2 specific friends. I see. But the prison changes every time. Gotcha. I have not watched Miraculous. I have not, unfortunately. You had a dream that Brooke was just there. Twist will never leave my brain. You're right. It will never leave my brain. It really won't. It really won't. It's gonna be here forever now. I'm gonna be like 80 years old and Malleus is gonna show up in my dream and I'm gonna be like, what? Why are you here? But yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny the dreams that you remember. Because I dream quite a bit, but I like barely ever remember them. The ones that I do tend to remember are like my recurring dreams. Anytime that I get pulled into sleep paralysis, I have the same exact scenario. So like that I'm very familiar with. And then like the little bobs and bits here and there. It's just interesting time. I used to have a dream diary, but then you got too good at remembering the dreams. I see. Recurring dream where you ride a roller coaster with your favorite character and you make fun of them for screaming. Azul was featured once. My goodness, my gracious. Imagine Twist going on for decades. It'd be a good time. It'd be a good time for sure. My. Keep getting lost in malls in your dreams. I heard that malls are like a whole place. A lot of people dream of malls. I mean, I guess it's because they're relatively commonplace. Yeah, sleep paralysis is not fun. Waking up just enough where you can see but not move or anything else. See, I don't have that. If I like open my eyes, I will unparalysis myself. But getting to the point where I can open my eyes, that's the hard part. So because the sleep paralysis dreams are so consistent in like how they function, I'm able to like consciously recognize that that's what's happening. So I'm able to like slow down my breathing and then wake up. And it seems to work pretty okay most of the time. But the dreams themselves are terrifying for a while until I realize what they are. Like once I'm conscious of it, it's not a big deal anymore. It took me a really long time to be able to wake myself up though. Usually I would just be stuck in it till my alarm went off, which would be terrifying. But now I could just work my way through. It's not that as bad as it used to be. But wonder how the Twist characters would react to my dreams. I don't know, man. I don't know. From what I can tell, Malleus would be disappointed in me. Jade and Floyd keep trying to mess with me. Jade is also like uncomfortable around me, and Ace wants my validation. So for whatever that is worth. I don't know, man. Always a recording night on Halloween, every Halloween night. I see. Twist dreams because it gives you writing inspiration. Oh, I see, for like fanfics and stuff. I see. There's always this one dream you try to remember before you knew deja vu was I see. Weird to think that Twist has been going on for 6 years, at least in JP. Yeah. So like lucid dreaming, kind of. Basically, my sleep paralysis dreams become lucid dreams, and then I'm able to wake up. If I don't realize it, then I can't get out of it, is the problem. And sometimes they change. Like, I was on vacation, and I had a sleep paralysis dream. So normally what happens is I will be in my bed, in my room, and somebody, like my parents, my friends, somebody will be, like, banging on the door to my room and being like, you need to get up, come on, we have to go, right? And I can't move, right? That's the dream. So that I'm just there and I can't move, and then sometimes the tone will be very mocking, but other times it's just very rushed, like you have to go, right? Because it's that panic, that anxiety that your body is feeling, which is why it's in the paralysis. So once I realize like, oh, I don't actually have to go anywhere, this isn't actually a person, like this is just the dream, then I'm able to get up most of the time. I had that happen on vacation the one time, but the room that I was in was the room that I was in that vacation. It wasn't like the room at home. And so that was really weird. And then in that particular sleep paralysis dream, my mom was there and she was very disappointed in me, and she opened up the door and these two shadow entities came in, and my mom was like, well, there she is. She was like giving me up to them, and I was like, what the hell is happening? And then I realized I couldn't move, so then I realized it was a sleep paralysis dream, and then I was like, oh. And then I woke up. I was able to wake myself up. But it was just such a weird one. Because normally the door does not get opened. Usually it's just inconsistent knocking at the door, but nothing's able to like get in the room. And I'm not able to get out of the room because I can't even get out of the bed. But that's just a me thing. That is just a me sleep paralysis thing. So I'm not a mom. My mom. I'm not a mom. I have no children. Unless y'all count as fledglings. Now, I don't have a child. I said my mom, no. No. I am not a mom. I am not a mom. I was talking about my mom knocking on the door. I need to have a partner. I don't want a child. I can't handle a child on my own. I can barely handle to keep myself alive. No, just me. You're a curse. Oh, the Hat Man, that's right. Yeah, you told us about that before. The looped stream where you kept waking up because you thought you were late for the art competition? Ah, I see. Yeah, I still sometimes have dreams where I'm stressed about like missing a flight or missing the school bus and stuff like that. That happens quite frequently too. But yeah, you're about to rewind to find that. I'm gonna adopt Riddle. Azul is the child. Y'all want me to adopt Riddle? I don't know that he's gonna be super receptive to that. I don't know if the Azul's gonna be super receptive to that. Do I have shared custody over Gino? Probably. I guess Ernesto and I have to figure that out, don't we? I suppose we do. Yeah, Big Sister's kind of the vibe that I think is probably most appropriate. If you all were wanted a vibe from me that was not, you know, I don't know. I really don't want to be y'all's mom, I guess is what I'm getting at. I am not mom. Oh, yeah, I did also divorce a jester. This is true. Last Friday you dreamt that you were watching the Witch Hat Altair episode that dropped on Monday. Oh, that's exciting. That's a little bit of premonition. So it goes. Your weirdest was being choked by a tree at the Winchester Mansion? Interesting. That's interesting. Huh. If I think about the scariest dream that I had, it was being chased by a Muppet with no mouth that was screaming in my house. And everyone that I went to was like, what's wrong? Because they for whatever reason, just did not understand what the Muppet was. And it was very terrifying. But who is the jester? It was just the jester. It was just the little jester guy. I don't even think the jester had a name. I don't remember. What was the game called? Trap with Jester? We did it on stream at one point in time. I'm so excited. Speaking of that, I am so excited. The Date with Death 2 demo is coming out sometime soon. I don't exactly know when, because my memory sucks. But the demo's coming out soon. So I might end up streaming it if it comes out soon. But that, I think, is going to be very exciting. Yeah, you had a nightmare where you were doing literature tests and you just couldn't write anything down? Oh, man. That's spooky. That's spooky. You've been there twice in person? Once you went when you were little and once you went to the preteen? I see. You were going fighting the skeleton of Sir Conan Doyle? The skeleton war? Oh, I see. The dreams that are just your morning routine and then you wake up and have to do it again. Oh, man. Yeah. I've had dreams like that too, and it messes with my sense of time because I'm like, no, it has to be Saturday now because I did work yesterday when it was just my dream. And then I realize it's still Friday or it's still whatever day. That's the worst, man. I guess it's probably good because, like, you would be... I assume your brain is just then going through the day that you already had, so you're probably really close to... Like, your brain is not processing too many things, I would assume. I don't know, man. I don't know. Apparently, I can't talk either, but I'm not a neuroscientist. Also, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, the Muppet Dream was not great. Because I was also really small when I had it. So I was probably like maybe 6 or 7. And I had this dream where this Muppet with no mouth, but it was screaming. and it was just chasing me around. It was so scary. So scary. And like, I think at one point I even got to my mom in the dream and I was like, help! And my mom was like, what do you need help with? There's nothing I can help you with here. The Muppet just appeared and was chasing. It was terrible. It's terrible. Dreamt that there was a plate of food in front of you, went to grab it and it started to fade. Aw, that's kind of sad. But yeah, that would wake you up to a dream situation. Two most memorable dreams are when you woke up once and looked to the right, but the vision didn't change. And I see. And then you woke up and did the same thing and you managed to get a look. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, what kind of games would the Twistcast play? Huh, I don't know. Someone actually suggested that as a video idea. So at some point, maybe, at some point, that'll happen. But I can see, like, Edia, obviously, he plays gachas, he plays MMOs. Lily also plays MMOs. I feel like Cater would be a mobile gamer, just because he's on his phone so much. If he had, like, a simple mobile game, he probably would do that. Malleus wouldn't game. Sebek probably wouldn't game. I don't know. When I was 86. I mean, I am a vampire, so, you know, these things happen. We're talking about dreams, for majorly. And then you woke up again. Oh, I see. At that moment where as a kid you saw something that scared you, like a character in a show, and you'd have a nightmare about it. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember, but I might have. I feel like that's a pretty common thing. You had a couple of times you dreamt that you took, from medications and stuff. Yep. Edia canonically plays dating sims. Oh, okay, yeah, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Dreams where you wake up, but it's just another dream, and then you wake up again. Yeah, those are the worst. Azul and Edia play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online with each other and they get each other banned. Probably. Probably for sure. Your cat stole the the pyramid with Obama's face. Interesting. And then it was like an Indiana Jones adventure. That seems like a lot of fun. A lot of nightmares when you were younger, but now the nightmares, every time you have them, feels refreshed and awake. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if your body kind of got trained on them somehow. And then now it's just like, oh yeah, we know what this is. I don't know. The Goosebumps show? I never watched that when I was growing up either. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't watch growing up. A lot of stuff. Oh, he does have Roaring Drago. That's true. That is technically a game. So Malleus would probably like Neopets. He probably would. Very vivid vision of Malleus playing Animal Crossing. I mean, he would probably also like Animal Crossing too. To be fair. You're at the mall going home and it was super dark out and then you woke up and saw a huge Crowley in the distance. Oh my. Idea for the symposium. They're too serious. I did, you can do whatever you want to do. You can try whatever you want to try. Is there somebody that posted their introduction that doesn't have access? Oh, there's a couple of you that posted introductions that didn't have access. My apologies. I was not monitoring. But here we are. You are fledglings now. Congratulations. Congrats. And there you are. Jamie be walking in the desert, then getting hit by the NRC carriage, and then you woke up? Oh, man. How interesting. Liana only plays board games? Probably. Or they just dox each other on Twitter after successful rage bait? Could be. True. A dream of you walking in the... I already read that. Check. Editing ideas. I see. Like really weird ones, like backrooms type dreams? Not really. And I only say that because I don't really remember any that are like that. Although I do hear that there's quite a few people that do have backrooms like dreams. Like the liminal spaces and stuff. There was one time I had a mall dream that was really weird. But there was lots of people and stuff around too. So like it wasn't like a spooky, scary type of thing. But You were doing Bill's missions and pulled on his banner and got his birthday boy card. Nice, 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 nice. Very exciting, very exciting. Oh yeah, I liked the Goosebumps books. I never watched the show, but I did like the books. Ah, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for coming and hanging out. But yeah. Although honestly, you saying that has made me tired too. I think after this round of lessons, we'll probably wrap up. We'll probably wrap up. But a spring back. I don't think I called myself that old. At least 86, if you're referring to that comment, 86 is not old in vampire years. Not old at all. I still do consider myself a spring chicken, a spring bat. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Ooh, you had a backrooms X dream where you would repeat the time loop by the third time you went like, screw this and walked in the opposite direction. Fair, 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 fair. Is it worth getting into Twisted Wonderland? I would say yes. So, but it depends, right? Twist is not a game that is gate-kept by power scaling, or by having too much content to get through, right? Like, it is not a Genshin or a Honkai in that sort of way, right? So if you are interested in the story and reading and all of that sort of stuff, I would highly, highly recommend. Because you don't need to worry about not having a certain character. You don't need to worry about not having certain cards. You can still enjoy the story without having to basically like pay any money. Free to play is very easy. It's very accessible. The first couple months while you're gathering resources will be a little rough, but once you get going, it'll be completely fine. If you're not interested in the story and you don't like reading, it may not be the best. But I would say so. I base my entire channel around it. I continue to make videos about it. I really love this game. And I think it's way worthwhile for folks, especially if you have interest in the characters or interest in the story. Because that's the bulk of the appeal of Twist. So I would say yes. But if you're really not a reader, then it probably isn't gonna be as interesting because it's a lot of reading. It is a lot of reading, and a lot of the lessons, a lot of lessons on the sides. But the lessons are passive. The way that you do everything, it doesn't take up that much time. Like it's a little rough in the beginning as you're just getting your footing, but after that you're golden. So. Yeah, it's like a visual novel kind of game. Exactly. It's like a light novel. So, and again, like Sun said, Sunbathing Cat, if you want to just watch videos of people that are reading the stories and stuff and read it that way, you can too. Like, you don't have to play it. If you don't want to, there's still other ways to enjoy the content. But if you have an interest in playing it, and you want to dive into specific characters or stuff like that, then it can be worthwhile to pick up. So. It's not really an otome though. There are ways to stretch it and there are voice lines to stretch it, but there's no focus on dating whatsoever. So I wouldn't call it an otome, or otome like, but my ramshackle dorm outfit and house warden outfit, I don't know. I'm not really that big into fashion yet. I've been kind of studying it a little bit, but not enough to be able to craft an outfit for sure. But yeah, it's much easier to grind. I agree. Yeah, it's very passive. Like most of the progress that I make in the game is just because like while I'm at work, I can leave my phone on my desk and I can loop through lessons. The reason I have so many resources is because I just loop lessons all day while I'm at work. And that's why I have so many books. But the grinding is super passive. And that's part of the reason that I stayed with Twist when I first started playing it, because I had played Genshin, I had played all those other games, and it takes so much time to do your dailies and to just do the story quests and stuff. Twist is very respectful in that aspect. Like, if I want to engage with it, I can. If I don't have to. If I just do my 10 lessons a day, that's still fine, right? Like, it's quite nice in that regard. But But yeah, again, if you're into like super fighty games, this is not going to be as appealing. But if you're into novels and you're into reading and all that sort of stuff, then it will. That's just how it goes. Adventure game with occasional light fan service. Yeah, more or less. More or less. But your AU's ramshackle is inspired by the Hatbox Ghost. That's nice. That's nice. Very exciting. Very exciting. The Hatbox Ghost is a pretty popular little fella, from what I understand. Oh yeah, unfortunately, as much as I love these talks, this is probably going to be where it ends. I have to see how many tokens I have, because we might do some Sams. But I have a sneaky suspicion that the little rat... Oh, we have 400. We could do some Sams. We could do a little bit of Sams, and then we'll go away. Then I'm gonna go to bed, because it's a little late. It's getting a little late. Ah, yeah, reverse 1999. I keep meaning to look into that, and then I don't. So that's on me. But I've heard that it's fairly good. Oh? Aw, it's just more tea. I get so excited when I see Corel's like the high quality box, and it's almost always tea. The man loves his tea, man. I have no idea. But so it goes, so it goes, so it goes. Yeah. If you want to send a favorite characters, sure, go for it. Go for it in the Discord. You can put it in the gaming or somewhere else. For sure. For sure. But. Unfortunately, this is the end of this stream. Okay, yes, I do mean to look into the merch hall stream. I have pretty much everything to physically do it, except the one thing that I need for the one thing I was planning. I'm being very cryptic. I don't know how else to explain it, though. Eventually, maybe I will show off the twist merch that I have. But today is not that day. Tomorrow likely won't be either. But I thank you all so much for coming and hanging out in this little video stream thing, whatever it's called. Good lord, my brain is stopping working. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out to the end and chit-chatting and all those good things. We'll be back next week to do some more fun stuff. But until we meet again, if you are going to be having a day, I hope you have a wonderful day. If you are going to sleep, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And I will see you in the next one. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.